taken the bait. Yes. Now to start reeling them in.
Well, hello there. Today, you're gonna get a little bit of a chiller lux. Unlike my usual, a little bit obnoxious self. I haven't slept for the past, I want to say 36 hours. I only had a little nap for like half an hour.
I have to stifle a smile every
And that was
time
enough?
I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans today.
Aito, just give me a second.
Panic-stricken, but unable to muster the courage to say anything in opposition.
As much as I love you, just please be quiet for a second.
This was a fine idea.
Thank you very much. So, I haven't slept for 36 hours. I feel great. Haven't felt better. But yeah, today you're gonna get a little bit of a sultry voice, if you will. I hope you're into that. Because there's no way I can raise it too high right now. Reading-wise, I'll try my best if there's something to read, but can't make much promises.
They've taken the bait.
We'll see how it goes.
Yes. Now to start reeling them
Alright,
in.
so, today, as you could tell probably from the title, we're gonna do two things. And it's not limited to just two things, it's just what we're gonna start with. So first one, as you already know, I haven't finished this event. Silly me. I forgot to do these quests last time. I was like, well, we did all of this, and I was so, well, we're done. Not so, not so. I didn't get the sword though. I did fully max it out. Look at this. With in all its glory. I put it on the Cyno, where it's belonging. Absolutely glorious. Now, let's continue with where we left off. And that is the next quest. We'll do all the daily stuff later. Let's, just warm ourselves up a little bit with a little bit of a story. And then we'll go off from there.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans today. Panic-stricken, but
anyway, I guess, I hope you're all doing great on a Sunday evening, day, depending, I guess, on where you are. But yeah, I'm personally doing well enough to, surviving. But yeah, I hope if your day is not too great, I hope I can make it a little bit better today. That's what I'm hoping for. And I hope that my sanity won't slowly drift away, as my will to, stay awake just diminishes slowly. But you know what? We're not gonna let sleep beat us today. We're gonna raise supreme, and we're gonna make a great stream today.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I only just arrived myself, so I'm still getting ready. Ah, and Kale just passed by a moment ago. She said she had some things to sort out at the inn where she's staying, but she'll meet up with us when she's done. Apparently, Tighnari and Cyno both went out, but she stayed behind because she wanted to help us. Not too bad. After reviewing it again with fresh eyes, I came up with a new theory which seems to hold some water. I'll attempt to explain it as simply as I can. I believe that each of the 4 things in the prophecy refers to a different field of knowledge. So, in a way, the prophecy is a test of the reader's intelligence.
Of which I do not have many. So Sucrose, you failed as step 1 because you're talking to probably the most intellectually inept man imaginable, and I'm playing as him as well. So it's not, you don't add 2 and 2 together to, it's not like negative plus negative makes a positive. In this case, it's just negative. It's negative all the way down, Sucrose. So you're out of luck, but you know what? Intelligence is not what's important. What's important is the spirit. And we have abundance of that. We have plenty to go around for everyone. that's what we're gonna persevere with today.
But it's unlikely for any one person to have expertise in all these different areas. So I suggest that we seek out one expert from each and get their opinion.
Hey Mikami, hopefully you're doing great. Not just okay, but great. Because today, okay is not good enough. Today, we're gonna aim for doing great. As I warned you guys, today is a little bit of a chill stream. Today I'm not gonna go crazy, too much at least. Today is gonna be a calm lax for once.
Also, in 2 out of the 4 areas, the prophecy seems to want us to find specific people. It may even turn out that the people themselves are the answers.
So it sounds like we should put our heads together and list out the people who can help us.
Of which are not many. So, our options are pretty limited.
Exactly. I think we can go through each riddle in turn and generate 4 groups of names to match the 4 questions.
Alright, then let's start from group 1. The first riddle was, a flower that is not of this world.
There is Albedo. I can already tell. Come on, give me a harder one.
Personally, I would still go with Albedo for this
See,
one.
what did I tell you?
Alchemy is the most likely to have to do with otherworldly things, and he is by far the leading expert in this regard.
You're not gonna dupe me today, Genshin. Not today. Today, tiredness just makes me smarter. The more tired Lux is, the smarter he gets. That's why usually my IQ is about 10, but today, it's at least in triple digits, so you're in luck.
Exactly! You're the creator of the tetratanic sweet flower. Who knows? Maybe that's the flower we're looking for.
I am pretty sure Paimon couldn't solve a multiplication question if you ask her. I'm pretty sure her brain circuit would just fizzle out and she just blue screens on the spot. And that's how we lose Paimon, due to math. But then again, I can't blame you.
Huh? You really think so?
I mean, if you ask me long division, I probably would do exactly the same thing, so, you know.
Oh, but what about Tainari? He's a forest watcher and knows all about plants. If it's a flower we're looking for, maybe he's the man for the job.
Alright, I'll add him to the list as well. On to group 2. This subject is a guide who will never get lost.
Oh, that is easy as well. That is Amber. Come on.
That's kind of abstract. Does it just mean someone who never loses their way?
Because Amber is not just a spirit, you know, guide. She's also a physical guide because she's an outrider. So she knows geography pretty well, I would assume. But also her spirit. Unbreakable, unshakable, really. Cannot, you know, deteriorate in any way, shape, or form. That's why I like Amber.
Wait, but they have to be able to guide others too. So it's not quite as simple as that.
Hey, that's Hanish. Hopefully you're doing great. I'm glad you can join us.
Oh, you mean Mona? Yeah, she definitely counts.
I'm doing great. I'm running on about 0% of energy right now. So, we're looking good, we're looking good. My brain is about as active as Paimon's sense of, you know, reading the room. So, if I do say so myself, we are in for the ride. Because I did warn you guys in Discord before, today is going to be a special one.
Mona. Yes, she certainly seems very confident. And she can use her astrology to guide people.
Would Bennett count?
Bennett? I mean, the thing about Bennett, right? He's an omen of bad luck. I'm pretty sure if he walked in a straight line, he would still somehow get lost. I'm not sure how, but he's the only one that would manage to do so. So I wouldn't count on it.
Well, his luck's so bad that as long as you go in the opposite direction from him, you'll always be going the right way, right?
Not so, Paimon. That's not how it works. I mean, it could be, but there's 4 directions, Paimon. There's east, west, north, and south. What if Bennett goes north, right? And you go south? And both south and north are dangerous, and only east and west are safe. I bet you didn't think that way, Paimon. See, basic geography for you right there. It's not just 2 options every single time. There's at least 4. And if you count like the other directions, you know, northwest and stuff like that, don't even go there. That's like a whole other kind of worm that we're not gonna get into. But you should be ashamed about yourself, Paimon, honestly. How could you say that? How could you slander the good name of Bennett? Just because he's unlucky doesn't mean he doesn't have feelings. And you hurt him. I hope you're proud of yourself.
I see. I suppose I can't argue with that logic.
I'm glad you agree, Sucrose. I'm glad we are on the same page. That's why I like you as well.
Add him to the list. Finding everyone won't take long, so 1 extra person won't hurt.
I know. Would Outrider Amber be a valid candidate for this category as well?
That's what I said like 5 minutes ago. Sucrose, come on, keep up.
Yeah, she would! She's got a great sense of direction after all. As a matter of fact, when the Traveler and Paimon first came to Mondstadt, she was actually the one who gave us directions.
That is true. She also tried to put us, you know, in jail. Because she saw we are criminals. But that's beside the point.
Yes, she's certainly a good guide.
Is there anyone else?
Let me think. Yes, I believe there may be one more.
I don't know, I mean, we already have a perfect candidate. I don't know why we would choose another one. You can strive beyond perfection, Sucrose. That's what I always say. As long as you reach perfection, there's no way up. Because you know what? We never reach perfection, because nobody's perfect. Except one man, and I'm pretty sure we all know who he is.
Albedo once made a set of equipment for Mika from the reconnaissance company. He's their surveyor, and an exceptional pathfinder. He's even instructed others in the discipline of surveying before. So, in my view, he's highly unlikely to lose his way, and would be very good at helping others find theirs.
That is true. That is true indeed.
Cool! Another one for our list!
Wait, Kale should have been here by now. Wonder what's taking her so long. Sorry, could we continue our chat somewhere else?
Indeed so.
Oh, you wanna go see how she's doing, right? Sure, let's all go.
Alright, and it begins. Luckily we did all the events already, so we can just dive into the story and fully enjoy it for what it is. I never felt so relaxed, ever, like today. The atmosphere is pretty nice.
Hope we're not intruding or anything. Is everything okay?
Collie's got caught red-handed. She was sneaking the secret information from Mondstadt of their most delicious pastries. She was gonna steal them all and open her own bakery. And she got busted. Red-handed, caught with a flower on her hands. The more Amida she so painstakingly tried to steal, it got all down the drain. Now, she will go to, Knights of Favoni's detention room, and she will serve her time together with Klee until Jean decides to be merciful and let them out. Truly a sad ending for Collie, but you know what? I deserved one.
Sucrose! I was preparing some stuff. Is it time already? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Collie seems to be wrapping gifts, and now she's frantically trying to hide it. I wonder who they for.
Don't worry. The Traveler and I only just met up. We were just worried that you might get lost along the way, so we thought that we'd come get you.
Thank you. I'm ready to join you now. How's that thing going?
I mean, she will. She will, Tanish. Jean is always watching. She has eyes and ears everywhere. How do you think Klee lives rent-free within her detention room at any given moment? You can all escape from Jean's vengeful gaze.
So let's pick up where we left off.
Next up is the third line. One who would never lie. Anyone spring to mind?
Well, definitely not Venti. Lion is a man's second name. Do not trust him. Never trust a bard. Bards exaggerate all the time. They can never be trusted. Cyno is the most trustworthy man I ever saw in my life. I'm pretty sure that man doesn't understand what lie is. He will tell you how it is. Because that man is made of two things. A pure comedic genius that cannot be matched by any. And the truth that is as deep as the ocean. And that is the two things that make Cyno as great as he is. Truly a remarkable specimen.
Seems like it would be pretty difficult for someone in his position to avoid having to lie.
Ah, yes. His secret alter ego. The Dark Knight hero. He must have to deny it if anyone asks. In that sense, he has a complicated relationship with the truth. I mean, Dilek is a trustworthy man, but you know what? Never trust somebody who has daddy issues. You never know, they're like a loose cannon. You never know when they're gonna explode. So keep your distance from those types of characters. You don't wanna get, caught up in the crossfire. When they go bananas, it's not gonna look pretty.
Then what about Kaya? He's a cavalry captain and a rather popular figure, but...
Dainsleif? I'm pretty sure Dainsleif just, I'm pretty sure Dainsleif at this point is a ghost. And the only time we see him is when we need to, learn a moral lesson of sorts. He doesn't actually exist. He's just like a figment of our imagination. It's a Fight Club all over again. Because at the end, all you will see is like Dainsleif is just being us. And we were the one, that were leading the Khaenri'ah. And we were the one that destroyed it single-handedly. And our sister just watched us do it. And she just went along with, our crazy plan of, sleeping for 500 years to forget what we did. But we know. We know.
You think there's something fishy about him too, huh? Yeah, he's definitely a sneaky one. Bet he lies all the time. I can't help but agree with you there. There's the tone-deaf bard. But on second thought, he wouldn't qualify either. He talks way too much nonsense. Is there anyone else with this?
Acting Grandmaster Jean? She has a good name in that regard. But from what I know, she sometimes covers up the truth out of concern for those around her.
I'm pretty sure we are actually, now that I think about it, the most trustworthy person in the world, because I'm pretty sure the only words we ever spoke were to our sister, and it was just more of like exclamation rather than actual conversation. So I'm pretty sure we never spoke a single lie in our life. Because you never know, Cyno could have lied at one point in time. We're not always there, But Aether is clean as a whistle, because he never speaks. And how can a man that never speaks lie? It's impossible.
For example, when Lisa loses track of time in the library and misses her patrol shift, Jean will come up with some excuse. Like, Lisa's ill today.
Guys, I already figured it out. It's us. Come on.
Also, she sometimes makes up stories to get Klee to behave. Like the one about the big monster that comes to catch naughty kids who don't go to bed on time. Do you think that rules her out?
White lies are still lies, but do we really have to reject her because of some harmless fibs? It's not like she had evil intentions.
I mean, you don't mess with prophecies. They are prophecies for a reason, Paimon.
No, we're the ones being strict.
I mean, you know, you gotta follow the rules because what are we without rules? You know? Just an animal. And we don't want to be animals. I mean, I'm pretty sure, Paimon, I don't really know what you are, really. You're probably like a mixed hybrid between like a chipmunk and some sort of weird gnome that is flying. But you know what? You're fine in my book. For now, at least.
Rosaria doesn't strike me as the type of person to lie. Oh, Kale, you probably haven't met her yet, have you? She's a sister from the church who looks, a little scary and not very sociable.
Oh, I know that one. Are you kidding me? Rosaria is the most sociable person in that church. The only time she socializes, though, is when she reprimands you. So the only thing you need to do is make her angry, and she's gonna be the talk of the party. That's all it takes.
She stopped by the alchemy bench once, a long time ago, and asked me about Albedo. I thought maybe she was trying to find him, for work or something. But when I asked, she just said that she was curious about him because he was so intelligent, and wanted to talk to his assistant to find out what he was like.
I mean, fair enough.
A lot of people might have given a more tactful justification, but I could see in her face that she wasn't trying to hide anything. She was just very direct and straightforward.
Well, I mean, it's not really, you know, trustworthy individual. Just because they blatant, you know, blunt about everything doesn't mean they don't lie. If anything, it's just rudeness, Sucrose. You're a sweet child. I forgive you for not knowing that.
That's why I don't think of her as the lying type.
I mean, she probably doesn't lie, but then again, how could you tell?
Rosaria doesn't look like the sort of person you'd want to get into a fight with.
True,
Maybe
true.
she just fights her way out of situations that some people might lie to get out of.
I mean, that's one way to get out of a situation like that. That's what I strive to do, you know? I always say, use your head one way or another. If the plan doesn't work, just bash your way through your troubles. That's my approach to things in life, you know? Because at the end of the day, what else you got but your cranium to get you through the troubles, through the tough times?
I can definitely see that. I've also heard the other sisters say that Rosaria doesn't even make excuses when she skips choir. She just doesn't show up.
My favorite Patui is the man, the myth, the scariest man of them all, the mastermind of science, the clownest man imaginable, the daughter, the puppeteer, the mastermind of the marionettes, okay? That's who I want. That's who I want to be like. Not really, but I do want him as a character. And if we do not get him, I'm gonna riot. Because I want that man. He made a deep impression on me. I like him. And I hope we get to play him. And then he has an ability, like Kagebo no Jutsu, where he just creates 100 clones of himself. And we just beat people up, you know? With 100 daughters. Because that's what I want. That's what my dream should be. That's what I should achieve in the end. And if Genshin doesn't provide me, then what's the point?
She's a tough cookie, huh? Let's put her name down.
Hi Mate, hopefully you're doing great.
In that case, I think Cyno fits in this list too. Ah, true. Lying's probably more trouble than it's worth for someone like him. Kinda like with Rosaria. Oh, and Paimon also nominates Razor. Bet he couldn't lie to save his life.
I've also got someone else in mind. Noelle, the trainee knight. She's a very honest person. I don't think she'd tell a lie.
I mean, Noelle is just naive. which I guess is a kind of honesty as well. It's just a very unadulterated, untainted kind of honesty, which is probably the most pure of them all. Because unlike Cyno, she doesn't resort to violence most of the time.
Alrighty, write her name down too.
She just lifts, bookshelves for fun. That's why we like Niall as well.
Wait, there's one more person. You know, our long-standing staffer at the alchemy bench.
Oh, that guy.
Huh? You mean Timaeus?
I don't know that man at all. The only time I spoke to him were when I was trying to make condensed resin. And every single time, he just stands there, blocking my way to the greatness of the alchemy bench. Timaeus is just, an evil mastermind. He blocks our way and sacrifices our valuable time in order to talk to him. That's how he gets attention from people. Just by random strangers, mistakenly clicking on him and giving him a time of their day. Otherwise, he would just stand lonely there, never having a word to anyone. And that's honestly scary to me, because a man like that is capable of doing anything. He might be a truthful guy, but you never know what hides behind those, dead eyes of his. It could be a deep menacing darkness that is just vengefully sitting there, waiting for the moment to strike. He could be one of the tooths for all I know. So for that reason alone, do not trust him.
Yes, him. Truth be told, he's been love-struck recently. He swore that he wouldn't say a dishonest word or slack off until he succeeds in getting the woman he loves.
Timaeus has a crush?
Okay, now I'm listening.
Yes, that's right.
Who's that? Sakura, spill the deeds. Come on. I need to know. We're gonna be a matchmaker.
Well, who is it? Do you know her?
Because you know what? I'm gonna do one good deed today. I'm gonna make Timaeus, a happy man. I'm gonna get him a girlfriend today. Who is it?
I've never met her. All I know is that she's from Liyue. Timaeus says that she's fun, has a great personality, and is very, very good looking.
That doesn't really narrow it down, but okay. That's a start, I guess. What about, her name? Where she lives, At least general vicinity, not just Liyue.
Since we're on the topic, helping Timaeus win the lady of his dreams was also one of my goals for this Windbloom Festival.
And now it is my goal as well.
But how can we help with that?
Glad you can make it back, Alex. You right on time, because right now we are looking at making Timaeus, the alchemy guy that you probably see every now and again, once in 20 years. We're gonna make him a happy man. We're gonna find him a girlfriend. And we're gonna do a good deed for one day. That's something to look forward to, honestly.
I don't know. Make sure he uses nice paper and a fancy envelope when he sends letters to her. Help him pick a nice gift and wrap it properly. That sort of thing.
I mean, if there were no Cyno's jokes, would it be even worth it in the end? Think about that. Because Cyno is pretty much the mastermind of it all. If Cyno wasn't there, the quest wouldn't just feel the same. It wouldn't have that much of an impact. But every time you hear the main characters, laugh internally so hard that they couldn't express a single emotion on their face, and maybe even sigh in amazement, that's just something special to treasure, That's something that we always look up to and always look forward towards.
Yeah.
Honestly, the best highlight of the quest.
Once in the Avidia Forest. I helped another forest ranger out by delivering a love letter to the coworker she likes.
Yep, that sort of thing exactly. Oh, also, I helped him with some of the groundwork for one of his research projects. He must have appreciated it, because he gave me a refrigeration device that he's been developing as a thank you gift.
Is it any good?
I mean, it looks nice.
So it doesn't work. I mean, fair enough.
Sounds like a no.
I mean, you know what? As long as you look good, doesn't matter if it works, you know? It's all about the outer appearance first. Because people judge you by how you look first, and then they get to know you. You know? You gotta make first good impression. Like the first 5 seconds. If you just pull out, you know, refrigeration device and present towards people and be like, look at this, look what I have. I can freeze your drink right here. And that's an attention stopper right there. That's actually, you know, show creator. That's a pickup line unlike any other. So you know what? At the end of the day, Team A's did you solid. Sucrose. Just show it to Albedo, he's probably gonna be amazed. And for once take you on a date. Finally.
Alright, guess we'll put Loverboy down on the list then.
Okay, so last of all, we have a legend that never ends. Anyone come to mind for this particular line?
I mean, I'd say it's probably Jean. Because she does embody the last Favonius Night. She did embody, you know, the Dandelion Night and the Lionheart, I think it was. So I'd say that was a good one. Then Dilek is, you know, he's the successor of Grandmaster Varka, and you know, his father. So that could be another good one. Then we have, you know, Cyno, who is literally a reincarnation of an emperor, you know. Then we have Razor, who is just a good boy. I mean, you know, options are limitless, really.
Lisa, perhaps? A librarian understands books best, and aren't most legends written down somewhere?
I mean, she is a witch, so I guess it does make sense.
When I think about legends, fairy tales and picture books come to mind.
Fair enough.
Maybe Kale. She read a lot of fairy tales when Tainari was teaching her to read.
Interesting.
Oh,
Do I count?
I mean, if we count, which I presume we are, I mean, you didn't say that we are, but I hope so, because I want to be included. Then you count as well, Colin.
of course you do. I'll put you on the list.
Alright, sounds like a good deal to me.
I prefer to read things like an illustrated analysis of alchemical substances and their uses, the fascinating principles of crafting, and hypotheses of life.
Point taken. Paimon didn't quite understand any of those.
Klee might be a good choice. Her mother, Alice, is a renowned traveling author, so I'll bet she's been exposed to all sorts of myths and legends.
I didn't think of that one. I kind of forgot about Klee, but that's a good point, Sucrose. I do agree with that one. You did name something I didn't. That's surprising, but okay. Fair play to you.
Alright then, Klee makes the short list.
Well, that should just about do it. Next up, we should go and ask the people on the list about the prophecy.
Do we have to ask absolutely everyone on the list? It seems like a lot of people.
I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. There's no shortcuts in perfection, okay? Perfection cannot be rushed, it can only be achieved. And we achieve it, we will.
It is. So, I was thinking that perhaps we should split up. That might make our search more effective.
I had issues with my Wi-Fi as well for the past few days, Alex. I'm glad it's fine right now. It's usually the worst for me during daytime, but during evening, it's a little bit better.
Okie dokie.
Also, I've thought of a method of gathering feedback.
Okay, tell me. I'm in all ears, Sucrose.
No problem. We can do that.
You and the Traveler are practically joined at the hip, so you two can go together. I'll pair up with Kale.
I don't really like the way you said it, Sucrose. You make it sound like we're some sort of disfigured twins that, you know, just cannot function without each other. If anything, I'll be probably for the better without Paimon. It's the other way around, you know. I'm pretty sure as soon as we leave general vicinity of her sight, she just thinks we disappear. It's, you know, like a parrot's cage. You know how you put a blanket on top of it to signify that it's nighttime? That's what we should do with Paimon. And just walk away. She probably wouldn't even know what happened.
Capable Kali and sensible sucrose. Sounds like a winning combination. Okay, I promise I'll help. Capable Kali. Yeah, I got this. Rest assured that the unbeatable Traveler and Paimon will do our part too. Off we go.
Alright, I guess we're a team, Paimon. Against my will, or better judgment.
I plan on starting from the person with the most defined stronghold. So let's go to the library. Lisa should be there.
Why couldn't I team up with Cyno? Or Tanari? Or anyone, really? Heck, I'll team up with Timaeus. Just give me someone besides Paimon. If anything, Paimon is a ballast, okay? She's not gonna be helpful. She's just gonna drag me down and keep me away from reaching, you know, #1 place. And you know what? When there's competitions, there's gotta be a winner. And we gotta be the winner. Because, you know what? Second place is a loser. It's only the gold. Only the stars are the ones that can claim to be victorious. Everybody else is, you know, just second best. That's not great enough. Zhongli wouldn't approve.
Stronghold. That's an, interesting word to use.
Maybe Den? No, that's even worse.
How about layer?
I mean, you are correct, Alex. You are correct. Alright. Jean, are you here? No. Okay. What about you? I guess Klee is still in her detention. She doesn't talk to us. That's alright. Lisa, what do you have to say
Here
for
we are.
yourself?
Lisa's lair.
Lisa Slayer. Makes it sound like she's a dragon.
Oh no. That was a bad word choice. Now Sucrose is using it. It's all my fault.
Lisa, might I ask if... Huh?
Almighty Lisa, we are humble mortals would like to offer you a great sacrifice in the name of Paimon. Please humbly accept our gift and grace us with your eternal knowledge. We humbly beg you, your servants. Oh, she's not there. Well, we're out of luck.
Sucrose. Kale. What are you doing here?
Ah, you know, hanging out.
I can only sucrose that they were Kale-ing on someone. At least that's as far as I know.
You see, that's what I live for. This. You see this? This is what it's all about. That's why we're all here. That's, you know, that's how you know Cyno is the main character of this world. And we're just living in it.
Oh, please, just stop it with these puns. I beg you. Are you trying to win worldwide fame for unfunny jokes?
Unfunny jokes, Tanari, how dare you? Those are the peak comedy humor that only the most intellectual of intellectuals could understand. Come on, I thought you would get it. That brain of yours, but even you don't get it. Cyno's humor is just too much for this world. He can't handle it.
Is Lisa not here at the moment?
Surprising, isn't it? She went out. I'm afraid it's just us here looking for information.
Except me. I'm not here for information. Like you, I came here for an abortive search for the librarian, who is also my academia senior.
And also here for refinement of my craft. To combine the best possible comedic and to rush for my upcoming stand-up comedy tour, known as Cyno's Descent. because he's gonna descend like a rising phoenix from the ashes of all the dead pawns that have fallen before him. And he will rise from eternal flames and conquer the Tead one joke at a time.
Oh, so you studied in the same darshan as Lisa?
That's right. Her mentor in Sumeru was also my benefactor. We were both Spontamod students.
Wow, that's cool. But wait, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to look for some information. Kale and I are investigating a prophecy, and we were hoping you all might be able to help.
Oh? What sort of prophecy?
A mighty dragon of the purple kind will await you within the withholding bank of
You want
knowledge.
to ask them about the flower
sure what
that
that
is
was
not
all
of this
about.
world, and me about the one who would never lie.
I mean, Cyno, I would trust you with my life, with my wallet, and with my sense of humor, because I could entrust you everything and know that it's in safe hands behind those beautiful red eyes.
But there's no rush. You don't need to answer right away. We're just here to tell you about the situation. You can take your time to think it over and submit any thoughts you have in written form to the Sucrose mailbox.
The average delivery time, 29 years. Sucrose mail, the best mail Ted has to offer because it's the only one. Sucrose just opens here on Amazon version in Ted. Calls it Wind Express. But the catch is you deliver through the wind. So it could take anywhere from 2 seconds to years. You never know. That's why it's so good. Because the gambling, the Genshin addicts who like to roll and gamble with things, they cannot pass on the opportunity like that to test the luck and see if they're fortunate enough to obtain their mail immediately or when they're gonna turn 69. And that's really what Genshin is all about. You know, at the end of the day, you win some, you lose some. You usually lose though, but you know what? That's why it's so great.
The Sucrose mailbox?
Yep. I was thinking about it on the way. And although they seem like trick questions, there's a lot to mull over once you get down to the details. A quick answer off the top of your head might not go into enough depth.
That is true. That's true. Depth is pretty important. Because without depth, what are we? Just humans, you know? But depth, that what makes us us.
So, I decided to place a mailbox next to the alchemy crafting table. Everyone can submit their written answers there when they're ready. We don't have to call it the Sucrose mailbox, though. It could just as well be called the Sucrose and Kale mailbox. Or even the Sucrose, Kale, Traveler, and Paimon mailbox.
How about this? Sucrose, Kale, Traveler, Paimon, Cyno, Dilek, Zhongli. You know, just include everyone. Just all 60 characters, you know, to not let anyone be left out. I feel like that's a pretty catchy name, and it's gonna catch on with, you know, many, you know, young hip people, which is gonna be our target audience. Because if there's one thing young hip people like, is long names. They just cannot get enough of it.
I think in this case, we can just go with your quick answer off the top of your head.
I mean, I'm voting for Wind Express. Come on.
Sounds like a good solution. Certainly more reliable than verbal discussion alone.
Oh, hey there, Modad. Hopefully you're doing great.
Agreed. Certainly when it comes to discerning whether someone is a liar or not, you cannot simply take them at their word.
That is true. That is true. Because how can you trust a word of a liar without knowing who said liar is? Because what if you're being duped without even knowing?
Understood. Once we've had a look into it, we'll place our replies into your mailbox.
Thank you all so much. Okay, Let's tick them off the list and carry on working our way down.
Already done.
Indeed, so. I hope you are doing great, you know? Had some nice time while we didn't see each other, you know?
I'm pleasantly surprised to see those two introverts getting along so well.
Well, you see, that's where introverts shine. Because when introverts get together, they create a super introvert. And that is a new species, where introverts just communicate with each other telepathically, and that's how they feel, you know, comfortable with each other. That's not what many people know. It's like a transformer, you know? You just combine like 10 introverts into one mega introvert. All the insecurities just bundled up in one capsule. That's how you get the ultimate life form to be born within Genshin Impact.
Do you get the feeling that Kale's return to Mondstadt has emboldened her more contrarian side?
Yes, I'd noticed that too.
Oh, I'm doing alright, you know, just running on a little bit low of energy. Didn't sleep for the past, I want to say 36 hours, you know, just had a little nap before the stream to know, not feel like I'm dying. And that was kind of it. You know, just was, as I said in Discord yesterday, not sure if you guys saw it, but I was moving furniture all day yesterday because, you know, duties of a faithful son. You know, my parents cracked the whip and they were like, come help us. And I was like, all right, I'll do so, mother. And that's how I spent my Saturday, you know. Came back home late and I was like, well, I can sleep. Or I can read something. And you know what? As an adult man, I knuckled down and I made a decision to just spend all night reading manga. And that was honestly the worst decision I could possibly made, because now I feel horrible, but you know what? Decisions were made and I have to live with them. That's what it's all about.
Traveling and meeting old friends are both good for the body and soul.
That's good, Alex, that's good. You see? I told you. Did you know read Discord? I told you, 1 cup of tea a day keeps the bad luck away. Why do you think I drink so much tea? It's because I hoggle all the luck inside of me until one day I'm just gonna use it all and get C6 Zhongli in 1 temple. That's why I'm gonna use it all. That's why I'm getting so many Kichings right now. I'm just like bundling all the luck together and just gonna unleash it like a tidal wave, like a tsunami, onto unsuspected, you know, souls. And just gonna get it all.
And isn't rediscovering one's youth while revisiting old haunts a worthwhile pursuit?
When I first met Kale, she'd never known happiness or youth.
Yeah, we do have Discord. It's pretty much our little sanctuary where we share, you know, our thoughts and opinions about the greatest man that ever existed. As well as a little bit, you know, random rambling. And every now and again we talk about manga and manhwa as well. Mostly me, but you know, the guys that like listening to me sometimes talk about stuff. I also occasionally post some funny pictures. And that's kind of what I use it for. But overall, people in there, you know, just hang out together and talk about stuff. I think we have right now like 15 people already, which is pretty good, you know, growing little by little, which is nice. I remember when we used to have like only 4 people on the first day, and it was, you know, it was harsh, but now we have a little community growing. That's pretty good. Not everyone is talking, but you know, people are there. People are there. That's great.
But things are different now. Her Elazar being cured was a huge milestone in her life.
Kale is a very sensitive and introverted child. I'm sure you must have noticed that too, Albedo.
Oh, what piece are you rolling, Alex? I hope it's, you know, like elemental damage cup, or you circle it, you know, something good. Because if it's a feather, then unfortunately I'm cursed with a good luck on feathers and flowers. And also with the worst possible luck and everything else. So, you know, it's, you give some, and Genshin takes a lot from you for that. Just don't get complacent, Alex, you know? Because as soon as you get complacent, that's when the bad stuff starts happening. Just keep, you know, going, and keep thinking that your luck is the best. That's the only way to surpass Genshin's evil mastermind plan of making you feel comfortable for once. And that's when they strike. That's when they hurt you the most. At your highest. That's when they can bring you the lowest. So don't get complacent. That's one advice I can give you, Alex. Just keep rolling until there's nothing to roll anymore. Because you gotta cash in on that luck. You gotta go all in.
From the time she's been in my care, I've observed that she's actually a very lively character by nature. But she had a very rough start in life, and it changed her.
I mean, Liz, it's not for me, you know. I'm just there as a spectator. It's not just, you know, I'm there like a passive Zhongli appreciator. It's all you guys. You are what makes it great. I'm just there as a... I didn't even make it. Like, all the credit for, like, bots and everything goes to Greg. I'm pretty sure Greg and maybe Doc helped him. I'm not 100% sure. But, like, it's all the mods there that do everything. I didn't do anything, really. I'm just there to bring, you know, a few ha-has every now and again. So yeah, without you guys, it wouldn't have been that great.
So, might I assume that your respective claims of looking for plants and artists in Mondstadt were just pretexts?
That's why I started to be, you know, a little bit more active in that, because I did realize that, you know, as a leader of said cult, appreciation club, I probably should say something every now and again, and not just post, you know, announcements and goodbyes and hellos every now and again. With, you know, Zhongli sleeping or waking up half naked, which is what I usually do. You know, sometimes I post some different stuff now. Like the other day, I posted a gif of Zhongli drinking tea, and you know, that's really got me going.
I wouldn't say that. Both Kale and Genius Invocation TCG are very important to me.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Liz. I'm just, you know, I'm doing it because I'm enjoying it as well. I wouldn't do, like, streaming if it wasn't fun for me. So I'm glad it is fun for you guys as well, because for, I'd say, 50% I'm doing it for me and 50% I'm doing it for you. I'd say it's like a perfect balance between both.
Would it really kill you to just say yes in this situation?
Fine. Yes. We came out of concern for Kale. She's been back to Mondstadt of her own accord several times, but it has led to no significant improvement in her mood.
Because I know we're like slowly but surely expanding as well. We're not just, you know, doing Genshin anymore. Sometimes now we're doing, you know, manga reading streams, and you know, in the future we'll probably start playing other games as well. And that's what I like about it, that you guys just chill with me doing whatever. And you just like, you know, me losing my mind every now and again, or just being chill like this. And just talking about stuff, giving my dumb jokes every now and again. And that's what makes it fun.
Well, it won't hurt to give her some more time. I believe that Sucrose might be able to help her.
Sounds like an extension of your own self-confidence as your teacher.
You could say that. In a similar vein, I've heard that Sumeru scholars often build their social relationships based on their academic ones. Is that true?
I suppose it might look like that from your perspective. Sumeru society is something of a special case. The reason it is known as the City of Learning is because all of its resources are in some way linked to academia.
I'm pretty sure the only reason why it's known as City of Learning is because all of the academics are there. I'm pretty sure we didn't see a single teacher in Mondstadt. They just don't exist. Like, when was the last time you saw a teacher besides, like, Albedo? It's just regular people, you know? People who own, like, wine stores and taverns and, like, kiosks. You don't see a school, okay? Mondstadt doesn't have schools. Kids are just like learning cathedral. They just go pray to Venti and they just hope for good luck. Because general education is not a thing. Before you learn how to read and write, you pick up your sword and you go out there and slay a couple slimes, you know? To prove your worth as a true warrior of freedom. Because you know what, freedom is not gonna achieve itself. You gotta fight for it. And you can't fight with words. You gotta pick up a sword every now and again and, you know, go to battle.
As such, academic resources equate to social capital. It is not unheard of, for example, for people to build a family in order to pursue further studies. But the relationship between the three of us is not an academic one turned social. We've never even worked on a paper together for starters.
Oh, so the academic paper is the nexus of the academic family. Interesting.
I would think of us more as siblings. An equal and pure relationship, unaffected by academic considerations.
Which is built on mutual trust and the desire to choke each other to death every now and again, especially Tanari to Cyno. Because every time Cyno tells a joke, Tanari just gets this sudden urge to, you know, grasp his hands around Cyno's neck to show his appreciation and kindness towards him. To show his true love, you know, brotherly affection, if you will. And that is truly beautiful. Truly the greatest showman of kind, pure emotions there ever was.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, that statement is not inaccurate.
I can understand that position. I have a younger sister myself, and it's only natural for me to be protective of her.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Jean spends all day reading documents and like books, considering she never leaves her office. That's probably how that's probably how. I mean, did you know that Jean reads a lot of romance novels? That's a little fact not everybody knows. And she dreams on a daily basis to fall in love as those main characters within her books and finally find her own piece of happiness, which is right under her nose in the name of Dilek. But you know what? That's a tale for the other time. Because those two are destined to be together yet, you know? They awkwardly don't understand it. But one day they'll realize what they're missing out on.
What you describe fits the idea of a city of learning, as I imagine it. The family is where all social relationships intersect. As such, a family founded on common goals may actually be more stable.
I'm pretty sure Albedo thinks of Sucrose. No. Correction. Albedo thinks of Klee as his sister. There you go. Because Albedo, I don't know if it's a spoiler, guys. If you don't know Albedo's story, just mute the stream for the next 10 seconds. Or 15 seconds. So there we go. So, as you all know, Albedo is a genetically modified clone, right? He's a weapon of mass destruction, which basically means that he doesn't have any biological connections whatsoever, and his only connection to this world is his teacher, who was Alice's, you know, companion. I forget her name, but she was like a witch of some kind as well. or like a magician. So Albedo doesn't have any emotional, physical ties, and I'm pretty sure he's like a key for destroying Conry at some point in the past, because I think he connected to it somehow.
By the way,
But yeah, anyway.
who's the eldest between you?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I want to know as well.
Let's not go down this rabbit hole, please.
No. Let's go, Tenari. Don't avoid the question. Come on.
In terms of age, I'm the eldest, of course. He just doesn't want to admit it.
But your mental age is younger than that. I dare say even by enough to be the youngest sibling. Perhaps I could bring Kale into this happy family to be your elder sister.
Jesus Christ. Tenari is savage. Tenari doesn't pull back punches. He just goes off. This man is ruthless. He commits murder in the broad daylight. Unbelievable. What a stone cold savage.
No. You will never see me admit to being the youngest sibling. Except perhaps as a last-ditch effort to turn the tables in a game of cards.
That is understandable. That is admirable, honestly, because you know what? At the end of the day, a victory is a victory. Just because you had to sacrifice, you know, your own morals and values on life in order to achieve victory in a card game, some may say it's not worth it. But in the end, they know the winners, okay? Cyno is a true victor. Because a true victor is not ashamed to achieve victory by any means. If you have to, you know, go on your knees and beg for forgiveness just so you can, you know, win a card game, then do so. Because at the end of the day, victory is all that matters in this world, because if you don't have victory, what's the point? Especially in TCG, if you lose, like, what's that to go for? There's no way but down at that point. But if you win, there's only up. Because unfortunately you don't recover from, you know, one fatal loss. What if that loss is gonna shatter your career? And if you won that fight, you could have become the greatest there ever was. You could have become the second coming of Yu-Gi-Oh! Think about that. The possibilities are endless. Anyway.
Guess we'll leave Kale and Sucrose to it. Fingers crossed all goes well for them. Now then, where should we go first? Let's try our luck at the bulletin board, shall we?
Okay.
A lot of people tend to show up there at some point in the day. Maybe we'll get lucky.
I doubt it, Paimon, but you know what? Let's see what we can do. Ooh, look at that. The small child at that.
Nice! Just as we hoped! There's a load of people here.
I kind of like how Mika is dressed. I like how he wears shoes. They're probably like at least 3 sizes bigger than him. Because his shoes are gigantic. Like, this lad has a shoe size of a goddamn giant. I'm pretty sure like the Grandmaster Valka has smaller shoes than him. And also I respect that. Because you know what they say about people with big feet. Big socks as well. That's something to be proud of.
Huh? Even Lisa's here.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while. How have you been?
Pretty good, honestly. Now, I'm afraid the thunder is just gonna crash upon us. Bennett, I love you to death, but come on.
We've been doing pretty well.
That is true, Tanish. That is true. Can't argue with that one.
You look surprised, cuties. Is it because of me?
Teacher is not at the usual place.
I love Razor. Razor's the greatest boy of them all. I'm glad he's here.
Oh, please. It's not as if I'm glued to my chair. I like to get out for a little fresh air every once in a while. Mika's here today, so I thought it'd be a good time to introduce him to Bennett and Razor. They're all out and about quite often, so it's helpful for them to get to know one another.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mika.
Well, hello there.
I look forward to working with you.
No need to be so formal. We've known them for ages. They're cool.
Only what they know.
Windbloom. Fun?
Goddamn Razor. You're just the cutest thing ever. I just want to wrap you up and take you home with me. Cause goddamn, that's the cutest thing I ever heard.
Actually, we haven't gotten to the fun part yet. We've been busy investigating a prophecy.
A prophecy? What kind?
A good one or a bad one?
Depends on how you look at it, I guess.
Gosh, that all sounds quite fascinating.
I can't believe I made it onto your list of names. You really think I'll be able to help?
Indeed so, Bennett. Indeed so.
Believe in yourself.
What the man said. There's the true words right there.
Right. Believe in yourself. You're a first-rate adventurer, Bennett.
I don't know if I would go that far, Mika. I mean, come on. Don't put the man up just to bring him down later.
Okay.
It's pretty cruel.
In that case, I'll step up and present my thoughts on the matter.
Alright, Bennett, where you go?
Except I forgot I'm not really good at organizing my thoughts. Oops.
I mean, it happens to the best of us. Next.
Oh, there's no need to tell us all of your thoughts right here and now. Sakura said she'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench, so you can just write down your thoughts when they come to you, and drop them there.
Alright, that's fair, that's fair.
A meticulous and efficient plan. Yep, that sounds like sucrose.
I will think also. Give me some time.
You can have all the time in the world, Razor.
You still have other people on your list that you need to go see, right? We should leave you to it. Don't worry about us. We'll drop off our letters at the mailbox as soon as we're done.
If you're talking about Bennett, then yes. I feel incredibly bad for the guy, but I admire his spirit immensely. Because when you think about it, who else but Bennett can go through so much hardship and still be so positive and such positive outlook on life? Honestly, I aspire to be like Bennett on a daily basis, because I don't even face like 1,000s of what Bennett faces on a daily basis, and I'm already feeling exhausted half the time, you know? And this man can just, you know, brush off getting like electrocuted on a daily basis and just, you know, still have a bright, shining smile on his face. It's something to, you know, take note of.
Okay, bye for now. Let's head over to Star Snatch Cliff next. Maybe we'll be able to find some people there. And even if we don't find any familiar faces, you can see really far from up at the top. Maybe we can find people that way.
Oh, you're working so hard. Do be sure to get some rest when you can. If you get tired, you know you're always welcome to visit me for a break and a cup of tea.
I'll take you on the offer. I wouldn't pass a nice cup of tea. As long as it's a green one. Lisa, I do not do English tea, come on. I know you're a classy lady, but I gotta have my green tea. I'll bring my own, fine. I don't want to drink any Earl Grey.
Next. Let me check my notes. Huh, this way.
Got it. Kale, please follow me.
Alright, what do we have here? Look at that, the entire squad is assembled. The entire Power Ranger troops is back in town, baby.
Oh, it's our lucky day. There are several people over there.
Amber? Wow, and Eula's with her too.
And the most dangerous creature of them all, the apex of all predators, Klee herself. Look at that child.
Oh, it's Sucrose! And Klee also spies. The girl with the long scarf.
Truly chilling. Every single word Klee says is like, daggers. Just piercing your heart, awaiting for the final doom to strike at any given moment. Her cuteness doesn't help really because it only lures you into false sense of security. Do not trust those beautiful red eyes, She may be cute, but she's disastrous. Truly a menace. But a cute menace nonetheless.
Kale, we were just talking about you. Ah, right, I don't think you've been introduced to Noelle before. Kale, this is Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Nice to meet you, Kale. I missed you the last few times you were in Mondstadt, so I'm glad to finally meet you in person.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Noelle. My name is Kale. But you already knew that.
Relax, you two. There's no need to be so courteous. We're not on some kind of diplomatic mission here.
Klee, what are you doing here? Are you planning to blast some fish?
And that's probably what Klee was thinking of. I could tell.
Nope. Klee's on patrol with the other knights.
Somehow I doubt that, but okay, continue.
Huh. Now that you mention it, it looks like everyone here is a Knight of Favonius except for Kale and me.
Well, technically Noelle is not Knights of Favonius yet, if you want to go into legality of it all, but fair enough.
I'd heard that there was a very young knight in the ranks, but it's still a surprise to see with my own eyes. Kale, what do you do? I'm a trainee forest ranger in the Avidia Forest. Trainee? It means I'm not officially a fully qualified forest watcher yet. I'm still learning.
So you're pretty much Noelle of Sumeru. Fair enough.
Oh, you're just like me. I'm still working towards becoming a fully qualified knight.
Indeed so. Indeed so.
Technically, though the distinction is hardly relevant right now. This isn't a very formal patrol. We're just chatting.
Don't panic, Kale. Just pick a topic and join the conversation. Don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. It's just Amber and her friends. There's no need to be nervous.
Let me guess. Were you chatting about the new guests in town?
Yep, a few folks from Sumeru have come to visit, so we're brainstorming a few nice surprises for them.
Amber!
Sorry, At least I didn't say anything about what the surprises are.
Oh no. How am I supposed to join this conversation now? What do I say to that?
Come on, Kale. I know you can do it. Just believe in yourself. That's all you really need to do.
Speaking of nice surprises, we've actually had a fairly big one recently.
What kind of surprise? Tell me! Tell me! I'm saved. Sucrose is giving me a lead-in. Now, I just need to follow on from what she's already started talking about.
What an interesting prophecy. I have no idea what the answers could be, though.
I'm pretty sure I already given them to you, but that's alright. We're just gonna ignore that, I guess.
So essentially, you're gathering information to help you solve the riddles, correct? I'll do my best to help.
Alright, good. Good. Because if we have Eula on board, that's what we need. We need heavy artillery here to deal with it, because everybody else is like 5'2". That's not good enough. We need some, big guns.
Thank you so much, Eula.
Anytime.
There's no need to answer right away. We'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench for people to drop us a note once they've thought of something.
I'll drop something in there for sure.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Nice idea. I think we can all commit to writing a note. We'll see what we can come up with.
Klee just drops down, like, you know, her schematics for creating the largest bomb they ever known to mankind. Just, I'd like to donate this to the good cause. Just ends up in Fatua's hands. The next thing you know, you can just see all the way from Sneznaya, just a giant red glowing circle just starts to emerge from nowhere.
Yep, don't worry. You can count on us. But we do have to finish our patrol first.
What route are you taking today?
We started in the Stormbearer Mountains and will end at the city gates. You'd be very welcome to join us, but it sounds like you're pretty busy with all this.
No. There's always next time. We'll join up with you after we're done working through this prophecy.
Oh, yeah, so, we'll be on our way for now.
See you later. Have a safe trip back.
Callie is how I interact with strangers pretty much. Like, it hits too hard home because whenever there's conversation with strangers, I just awkwardly like stay within the circle, you know, of people talking and just try, you know, to awkwardly say something in between to not just be like a passive observer and make people feel like, why am I even there? So I can definitely relate to Callie. I definitely have my inner monologues as well. That's what being introverted is like. The greatest curse of them all. Not being able to communicate with others. At least
Are you
on a
okay,
good level.
Callie?
Was it that obvious?
No, not at all. It just looked like you had something on your mind.
So that means it was obvious.
Whatever's bothering you, you can talk to me about it if you want. I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Sucrose. Well, the truth is, I don't really know how to act around Amber and the others.
Really? I thought you two were good friends.
I thought so as well, honestly. I guess we've been duped all this time.
We are. Amber's a really important friend to me. I don't know. I guess if I'm being completely honest, the problem's probably with me. The first time I came to Mondstadt, I was really immature. I didn't want to let people in, and I was generally pretty awful to everyone. Amber was the one person who didn't give up on me, and if it wasn't for her persistence, I wouldn't have found a friend at all.
As he's a bit too close to home. Yeah.
Without Amber, I might not even be here today. And because of that, I really look up to her. I think of her as my role model, and hoped that maybe one day, I could learn to be like her. But after trying and failing for several years, I think I finally realized. I'm no Amber, and I never will be. Looking back, it seems silly that I ever thought like that. We're nothing alike at all. My personality's so... weird. I always get so anxious and I overthink everything.
Aw, Callie. Don't say that.
Relatable. Relatable indeed.
Sucrose? Would it be okay if I told you a bit about my past?
Oh, there we go. Ooh, buckle up, because it's gonna be a rough one. If it is what I think it is. If it's a story about your, like, you know, Elsa stuff, then it's gonna be a rough one. Oh, okay, we don't actually get to hear that. it's a rough one. So for some of you guys that maybe don't know, the basic plot line of Collie's backstory is that she was infected by a contagious disease known as Elza, which basically makes her body like stiff and turn into a rock solid particles. And it's uncurable, at least as of right now. And her parents basically gave her away to like a priest of sorts to cure her. And somehow Dothrey got his hands on her. And he basically used her as an experimental puppet. Until somehow, it was never specified how, but she escaped. Not sure either with help of other people or by herself, but she did. And she wandered around the Tear, being ostracized by other people as a monster. So she grew cold and never connected with anyone. Until one day, she arrived within Mondstadt and found her one and only true friend, which is Amber, who made her realize that, you know, not everyone is awful, and there's some kind people out there. And then the next thing you know, she was put under Tanari's care, with Cyno by his side, and you know, she developed connection with other people. That's basically the entire storyline. I kind of simplified it a little bit, but that's the basic gist of it.
I already knew bits and pieces about her, but still, why did she have to go through all that?
I'm sorry. We've only just met and I'm already dumping all of this on you. This is why I get so frustrated at myself. I'm always doing this. I get into a spiral of self-doubt, and then I end up having to find somewhere to vent it all out.
I'm pretty sure we did a Scaramouche story quest, didn't we, Aya? Or was there another one? Because remember, we did do that a while back.
No, it's fine. I'm really glad that you're willing to tell me all this. People don't open up about their deepest feelings unless they really trust the other person. Don't you think? At least, I think it's kind of an honor. And, I mean... you've probably noticed by now, but I don't have the best social skills either. I always just end up talking about the things I'm interested in, and going on and on.
Ah, I see. So yeah, I definitely didn't do that one. But we'll definitely be catching up to, you know, the current Sumeru stuff at some point. Probably pretty soon. Because we do need to. Because I think we stopped right after we beat Scaramouche. And I think we stopped like at Nilo's dance. I think that was a stopping point where we just, you know, stopped doing story. So yeah, we'll definitely get there.
But even so, you still listen to me when I talk my head off about alchemy. It's a relief to listen to you talking about yourself for once. If you hadn't told me all of those things, I never would have guessed that you struggle so much. Honestly, I feel like we're very similar people.
Yeah, we definitely do the one where like the Grain Sage got kicked out, I'm pretty sure. Because like we beat Scaramouche and then we found out that, you know, like Dothrey was the mastermind behind it all, and Nahida made a pact with him, you know, to... Don't want to spoil it in case there's somebody that didn't watch it, but, you know, they made a pact to do the thing, and Dothrey agreed. And yeah, after that, we watched the dance and everything.
Really? Yeah. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. I certainly do. All the feelings that you talked about just now, I totally get it. It takes so much more effort for us introverts to fit into a crowd.
That is true. That is true indeed.
When you were saying about how you try to think about what to say in advance, and you're constantly terrified of saying the wrong thing and making things awkward. I relate to that so much. Oh, in fact, before meeting you, I'd never met anyone who seems so similar to myself.
I was a little bit sad, but I'm glad. At least you two meet each other, Sucrose. Because, like, Sucrose and Coley are kind of, like, pretty much the same character, really. They're both, like, sheepishly awkward, you know? They both, like, try to please everyone. They both put others before themselves. And, you know, they both have a smart teacher that they have a crush for. So, you know, they're pretty much the exact same character, just in different regions. They both have green hair, for goodness sake, come on. Oh, hey there, dog. I hope you're doing great. Oh, we're doing great, you know, just catching up a little bit on events that we weren't able to finish on Friday. You know, because Lux right here forgot there's more than one event. I thought we were done. But yeah, that's why we're doing this.
Oh.
At this point, I'm not even sure if we're gonna have enough time to, you know, go to the chasm. Because we're still on this only second quest, and we're already like, what, 1.5 hours into the stream. So we're pretty much probably just gonna do the entire event quests. And then tomorrow we're just gonna start exploring the chasm, I'd say.
I'm not very good at giving words of comfort or anything. And I'm not gonna tell you to just get over it or stop worrying about it. How about we just sit here for a little while? We don't have to force a conversation if we can't think of anything. We can just sit here together.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Doug. I'm glad you don't have too much on your plate right now. That's great news.
Sucrose has stopped talking, but for some reason, this doesn't feel awkward at all. Maybe she's right, and we're more similar than I realized.
I mean, that's what I said. Like, come on. The similarities are uncanny.
In Sumeru, I always like to find a quiet place to just sit and watch the scenery, but it's always by myself. I never thought there'd be a day when I could do this with someone else by my side.
Oh, I see, Alex. I mean, you know what? When you leave the school, you're gonna be a free man. You're gonna be able to do whatever you want. You're gonna be able to, you know, get your own life together. Which is a good thing, because you know what? When you're in school, unfortunately, you're bound. You're shackled with a society. But as soon as you go out there, you can finally spread your wings and, you know, do what you actually want to do. Which is pretty exciting. It is a little bit scary for majority of people. It was for me as well, but you know what? It's a feeling unlike any other. When you actually have your own, you know, choice to make. It's pretty empowering, if anything. You're definitely gonna be glad, you know, that you're becoming an adult at some point. And then the crippling reality is gonna hit you at some point and be like, it's kind of hard being an adult. You gotta worry about many things. When you're in school, the only thing you have to worry is about having good grades and maybe cleaning your room every now and again. But as soon as you become adult, your responsibilities just like triple. And that's unfortunate. But it is what it is.
Mondstadt's breeze is so gentle and soft.
Hey, Kale. See that cloud over there? Doesn't it look like one of my test tubes?
I don't think so. Sorry.
Then maybe we're not quite on the same wavelength on everything. At least, not when it comes to looking at clouds in the sky.
I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to get into good uni, Alex, if that's what you want to pursue. It shouldn't be difficult. I'm pretty sure you're a bright, young, you know, individual. who is able to achieve what they want to achieve. You just, gotta be confident in yourself. Because confidence is the most important thing in life. Because if you don't have confidence in yourself, how would other people have confidence in you?
Thank you, Sucrose. I feel much better after talking to you.
Yeah, it helps a lot, doesn't it? I also vent to my flasks sometimes. The next time I get the chance, I have to show you my Tetratanic Sweet Flower and my Tetratanic Windbloom.
I remember my finals exams, while we're still at the topic of, school and everything. On my final exams, when I was doing, my GCSEs and stuff like that, I didn't sleep, I think for like 48 hours because I was so like nervous. And I just kept rereading my notes over and over again until I pretty much just could recite them by memory. And you know what? It kind of worked out for me, but if there's one advice I could give you, please, for the love of God, sleep before your exams. Because nervousness is one thing, but if you are like a walking zombie, it's not going to be good. But yeah, unless you're like me, who gets smarter the more time they are. That's what happened to me. I was like acing the test when I was feeling like I was about to fall asleep. Something within me awakened that day, and it helped me through.
Your Tetra... what?
I was kind of the same way, Alex. Because the thing is, I never had homework because in my school, I don't know about you, but if you are up to date with everything, you pretty much didn't have any homework whatsoever. So as long as you understand the subject, you were free to do whatever you want at home. So I was always made sure to pay attention at class and just be like, yeah, I get it. That was it. The only reason why I recited the notes is because I was doing triple subjects. So I did triple math, triple science, and triple English. And I hated myself because I had to do 27 exams. It's truly a horrifying experience. I would never suggest anyone else to do it. It was hell. Just do your normal stuff and be satisfied with that, because I never advise anyone to go through what I went through. It was horrible.
2 of my favorite things I've made. They're really cool. I think you might like them.
I mean, if you are aiming for something like that, then yes, they are definitely worth doing, but just for the sake of your sanity, I'd say only pick the subjects that you actually care about, because I picked everything, even though I couldn't care less about not math, but English, and I couldn't care less about 2 of the science subjects, which are chemistry and biology. I only liked physics. So yeah, pick your battles wisely, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely have to show them to me sometime.
I brought some crackers with me. You want one? There's cheese flavor or tomato flavor.
Tomato flavor crackers? That's a bit unusual.
Sure. I'll try the cheese one.
I respect that choice.
Aw, look! They're enjoying the scenery together.
Shall we go play with them?
Oh, when Klee says, shall we go play with them? That's a bad omen right there. It's never a good sign.
No, it's fine. Let them sit for a while.
I mean, PE is interesting. Because the thing is, it depends what you actually do. Because in my school, PE consisted of a variety of sports. and like you were able to pick whatever you wanted to do. So some people picked like rugby, some people picked football, like, you know, the European version, and I picked basketball, and our coach just allowed us to do whatever we wanted to do, because they were like, they understood that not everyone wanted to, you know, pursue PE as a subject. So they pretty much just allowed us in our like final year to just do whatever we wanted to do. And I just spent the entire year, you know, going to tournaments for basketball and stuff like that. And that was kind of my PE in a nutshell. I'm not sure if it was just my school, but I'm pretty sure in your final year they allow you to do that.
We're not what Colleen needs right now. She needs a new friend. Someone different who's never met her before.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, I think the last 1 or 2 years, that's what they allowed us to do. I'm pretty sure before then you don't have a choice, but afterwards... Because the thing is, I liked PE, but the problem was I hated getting dirty. Because every time we would go, like, play rugby or whatever, football, I would just walk like I was in a pigsty, and we never had enough time to like go to take a shower. So I just picked something that was indoors and something I kind of was good at and cared about, because I always liked basketball, and I was fairly tall as well. I was already like 6'2", I think, at a time. Now I'm 6'4", so I grew even taller a little bit. But yeah, that was basically the only reason why.
I don't get it. Is there a difference?
There is. You'll understand once you're a little older, Klee. People can draw different kinds of strength from different kinds of friends. And right now, Colleen needs someone that's just not the same old me.
Please, like, I do not understand. What do you mean? Explain. Just puts like a bomb into Amber's face. Explain. The child of misfortune. The menacing one. The doom bringer of it all. I love Klee. She might be the most horrifying child to have existed, but she does feel like a little sister to me, nonetheless.
Star Snatch Cliff! We made it! I'm on hopes we find someone we need here.
Help! I beg you, please don't let go!
Who's that? Rosario, what are you doing?
Who's that yelling? Let's hurry and take a look.
Rosario, disposing of the bodies? Come on, I told you to do it in, you know, Dragon Spine. God, you never learn, do you?
Timaeus? And we also have Rosaria and Mona? What kind of mishmash ensemble is this?
I do agree with that one.
Good question. What kind of a motley crew is this? It's been a while, Traveler.
Well, hello there.
You two are looking pretty good. I trust you've been well.
Indeed so. How's your moralist life been, Mona? Doing good?
Yep, we're definitely faring a lot better than this poor guy on the ground.
Poor Timaeus. The man just can't get a W. Cannot get his love. And cannot get his life together. Truly sad stuff. Don't worry, Timaeus. We're gonna sort you out, okay? We're gonna get you back on track. We're gonna, you know, get you a nice haircut. Put you in some nice clothing. We're gonna get you to that woman. You so much love.
Hey, please don't rub salt in my wound. I really have been trying my best.
I haven't been rubbing anything on you, Timaeus. The only thing that I've been rubbing on you are words of encouragement. Come on.
Oh, you're one to talk. If this sister hadn't grabbed you in time, then you'd have been seriously hurt, if not dead.
That is a good point. That's a good point.
I know. I really am grateful, miss. I can't thank you enough.
Don't mention it. Just lending a hand.
Quite literally. And had she not lent him a hand and pulled him up, he would have gone tumbling down the cliffside.
Unfortunate as it is, probably deserved it, since he was the one walking down the cliff. I mean, you really can't follow a cliff unless you like right next to it. Like, come on. Timaeus, as an alchemist, you should know that.
What happened? Did Timaeus almost fall off the cliff?
Well, so what actually happened was I came to Star Snatch Cliff today to pick some flowers and ran into Mona on the way. She took a look at her scry glass and advised me to turn back because it would be dangerous.
But you still came up here anyway?
Well, yes, I did, because there's something I just had to do.
Timaeus, I have bad news for you. Or good news, depending on how you look at it. You don't need to go all the way up to get the Cecilia flowers. There's some right below. You can get like at least 20 without any cliff being in sight. Truly said, Timaeus, if only you were as smart as you are brave, you truly would have been unmatched.
Oh, I hardly think giving flowers to your crush is worth throwing one's life away for.
I mean, you say that, Mona, but come on. The man is in love. Can you blame him? What wouldn't he do for love? I respect that. Because that's a man that knows what he wants. And he's not afraid to do anything to get it. It's something to respect right there.
It's rare to run into someone with a death wish in this area.
I don't have a death wish. I just didn't think it would really come true. I mean, when Mona said it would be dangerous, I thought I'd be fine as long as I watched my step cautiously. I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong.
Well, as long as you admit your mistakes, Timaeus, that's a good one. That's a start.
I'm telling you, I'm just here chasing the love of my life. Love-struck Mondstadters is what the Windbloom Festival's all about.
Timaeus, I have another bad news. I'm pretty sure your necklace melted within your skin. That's truly unfortunate. I'm pretty sure there's some sort of deformality right there. You probably gotta go check it out with some doctors. That's not normal.
Okay, that explains you. But why is Rosaria here?
I was looking for a quiet place to escape the crowds. I wasn't planning on having to save a life along the way.
So that's why the scryglass just showed danger instead of fatal danger.
Very funny. Anyway, Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to Star Snatch Cliff?
Just trying our luck. We've got a lot of people we need to see today, so we've been all over the place. Actually, you're some of the people we were looking for.
Indeed so. Today, Timaeus, is your lucky day because today you're gonna receive a premium service from Lux Express. You're gonna receive your love of your life. Bundle up together and package it nicely for you just today for the low price of $9.99. But for you, slash that 50% off $4.99.
Huh?
A deal unlike any.
I see. So all we'll need to do is find some clues, make a note, and drop it off at the mailbox?
I can't believe there's a prophecy like this, let alone that I have a part to play in it.
Timaeus, you are the main character today. You are the protagonist of the story, and you should be proud of it.
Oh, I guess this means everyone will find out about my crush now.
Be proud, goddammit, Timaeus. Do not hide behind your shyness. A true man never covers in fear. You gotta face it, head on, like Zhongli would.
I came here because I wanted to give some Cecilias to the girl I love. They'll really suit her. She's...
No one asked. Please, do not subject us to your gushing about your girlfriend.
Mona, stop being such a party pooper. Come on. I wanted to hear that. Because I need to know how to help my boy better. You wouldn't understand, you heartless fiend. How could you say that to a man in love? Don't crush him like that, Mona. Come on.
You saw right through me.
You said you need clues, right? Well, in that case, Mona Magistus the astrologist will provide you with a personally handwritten letter. Just wait for it to show up in your mailbox.
That's pretty ominous, but okay.
You can be on your way now. We won't keep you any longer.
Alright, then let's head back for now and meet up with everyone else.
Will do. This is all so embarrassing. Thank you both.
No worries, Timaeus. Happens to the best of us. You know, one day you just walk in and the next day you just tumble down the cliff, you know? Could have happened to anyone. But you see, Timaeus, what you fail to realize is that you could have literally just walked here, you know? Just picked up these. Or you know what? Even better. Literally right here. This is as safe as it gets. No cliff in sight. You could have just picked it up, you know? And just walked your merry way down. It would have taken you less time and less effort, really. But you know what? I respect it. I respect the hustle, but I don't respect your game, Timaeus, because you gotta play smart, not hard. Because nobody likes hard to get. Man, it's not what it's all about.
We're back! Oh, but it looks like you two beat us.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Yep, we managed to find and talk to everybody.
We got back a little early, so we took some time just now to put the mailbox together.
Ooh, that looks quite nice. Handiwork and everything.
We got really lucky today. The vendors were feeling super generous, so we didn't even need to pay for the materials. It's just a shame that Kale got a splinter.
Oh, treacherous wood. It always happens to me as well. Whenever I do any handiwork, the treacherous, you know, the little splinter just gets to you. No matter how careful you are. It's just unavoidable.
Don't worry about me. I'm used to working in the rainforest. I get splinters all the time. I've already taken care of it.
We've already wrapped up everything on our to-do list for today. So, all we need to do now is wait for everyone's letters to arrive. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you get some rest while I keep an eye on the mailbox?
Sounds like a solid plan.
You're definitely your master's student, Sucrose. As long as you or Albedo are around, Paimon can relax and know that everything's taken care of.
Sounds like a little bit of a leech to me, Paimon, but you know what? I'm not better. So I guess I do agree.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Wait. Actually, there's one thing that still needs taking care of. Paimon's starving. Hey, Traveler, you wanna get dinner? Your treat.
No, Paimon. I'm not paying for your scrupulous expenses. Pay for your own food, goddammit. Do I look like a bank to you?
I'll go with Sucrose to return the leftover materials to the vendors. You two, go get a proper meal. We can't have anyone going hungry.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, now would be a good time for a break. Once everything is ready, let's meet up here again and collate all the information we've gathered.
Who do we have here? A mysterious lady? Is this a fabled one? The rumored lover? Quite peculiar indeed.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, at least she wears a unique clothing. That's something new. Alright, mysterious woman. We'll see you again. I presume.
Paimon will have this one, and this one, ooh, and this one.
Paimon, you're gonna get us broke yet again. I have 12 million more, and you're gonna spend it all on meat. Good thing I keep my savings safe. Not in a bank, but under my mattress. As all true, you know. Magnets stole their money their way.
Hey, Paimon's really hungry! And don't forget, Paimon's also ordering for you too. It's not like Paimon's gonna eat everything by herself.
Don't lie to yourself, Paimon. You were gonna eat it all by yourself. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it here. You're just trying to make an excuse. And make me look bad instead. But you know what? Your little mind game is not gonna work on me. I can see through you like an open blank book.
Ooh, Paimon is super full.
It feels pretty good. Just relax and take in the scenery. After all that great food. Indeed so.
Is everything packed up and ready? What do you think about meeting up at 5 to go to my house?
Ooh, Beatrice, you sneaky snake.
Yes, everything's ready. I've packed some great wine and smoked ham. Oh, your parents will love it.
Ooh, quite promiscuous, are we, Quinn?
Ham? Look, we've known each other for quite some time now. Don't you think it's been long enough for you to remember that we only eat bacon in my house?
What kind of household is that? I mean, ham is not like the greatest meat in the world, but to only eat bacon? Can you imagine? The amount of grease you would just have within yourself? I'm pretty sure your skin would just become, you know, oily. It would feel like you would be rubbing olive oil on yourself 24/7. I don't think that's a good diet right there, unless, you know, you're doing only like, you know, fats diet, which is probably the worst diet of them all. It does work, but it feels like you'd rather die than finish it. Which I tried before. I tried to eat bacon for like a solid 2 weeks and I couldn't. Because I felt disgusted with myself, because the only two things I ate were butter and pretty much bacon. And I was appalled with myself. I did like get a little bit, you know, in shape, but it wasn't worth it. It felt horrible. I guess it will be Beatrice's practices.
I must remember to get some milk today on my way home. Please, feel free to pay a visit to Cat's Tail anytime.
I'll think about it there, Margaret. I'll think about it.
Enjoying the scenery?
Indeed so, my kind sir.
Oh, Tone Deaf Bard! Are you here for some food as well?
Oh, I can put something on your tab? Well, that's a pity. I already had a few drinks before coming here.
Why am I not surprised?
I shall take you up on your kind offer another day. There should be no shortage of opportunities in the future. Anywho, you should be getting ready to thank me. I come bearing good news.
What kind of good news?
Behold!
It looks like a paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it.
What is it?
It's what you need the most right now. The answer to the prophetic puzzle.
Venti, are you suggesting I'm cheating? For me to cheat? Me, the most honorable man in existence. They vow towards the heavens to be the most, you know, exemplary hero that ever existed. To take such a pitiful help from you and cheat despite my better judgment? Is that what you're suggesting? Because if you are, what is your price? Because I'm definitely taking that offer.
Simply head head to the location marked on the map, and you'll find the lantern you've been looking for. However, if I were you, I wouldn't just go and reveal the secret right away. As you've seen, a lot of people have been laboring hard to uncover the answer. A secret is like a well-aged brew. The aroma from the bottle is sweetest when revealed in the company of friends.
That is true, that's what Zhongli would say as well.
Then it's settled. I'll leave you to your business for now. Feel free to find me for a chat again once you're done working through the prophecy.
Venti, you lead me to the dark path of cheating, and I do not appreciate it.
Also, if you have some time, we could organize another fast-track love poem class.
I mean, I guess I won't decline the offer.
Oh, you're starting that up again?
I sure am. Nobody else has signed up this year, though, so the duty to learn falls on you.
I mean, I guess I gotta do what I gotta do. Being the protagonist and all.
Anyway, see you later.
See you later, alligator. Don't keep that nose, too drunk. Keep it a nice and healthy shade of white instead of red. If you want to keep your liver, peace out too quickly. Does Venti even have a liver? Does Venti have organs at all? I do not know. Those are questions that probably will never be answered. For all I know, Venti is like a spiritual husk with nothing but spiritual energy inside of him.
Venti always looks so relaxed whenever we run into him. I can't help but be jealous.
So am I, honestly.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could I chat with you for a moment?
I mean, depends what the chat would entail.
Oh? Who are you?
You may call me Scarlet.
Look at that. Lady, I'm pretty sure you're a little bit overdressed for the climate. Not for me to be presumptuous, but I'm pretty sure a fur coat and a hat like that is more fit towards winter climate. Not for me to assume, but I'm just saying.
Just like you, I'm a traveler visiting Mondstadt from another land.
I could tell.
Mind if I buy you a drink?
We do not drink, unfortunately. Underage and everything. The Knights of Favonius laws would not let me off if I had an alcoholic beverage. They would throw me into the slammers together, locked up with Klee, the most hardened criminal of them all. And I would not survive the encounter. One-on-one being with Klee, confined in a tight room. I cannot think of a worse fate than that. Because, there's the rules of the jungle, really. Only the fittest survive, and there's no way I can best Klee. So, two may enter their room, but only Klee will come out of there. And that's not something I want to entangle myself within. But then again, I do like to live life on the edge, so...
Leaving the door open for another time, I see. I can tell that you've dealt with a lot of people during your travels.
I'm actually not sure if he inherited his actual body, because I thought he just kind of made himself look like his dead friend. I don't know if that was specifically told that he inherited his body as well, because I don't remember, honestly. I always thought he just spiritually conjured himself to look like his friend.
You can tell? Well, we are very experienced adventurers after all.
I can. That's why I tried to strike up a conversation with you in the first place. I was on my way to go shopping earlier when I overheard your conversation next to the crafting bench. From what I could gather, you are trying to investigate a bizarre prophecy?
That is indeed true. But we already got tipped off by an evil bard that was trying, to mislead us from the path of kindness and bravery and lead us towards a slippery slope. of mistrust and cheating, and we do not accept it. As a kind-hearted Samaritans that we are, we only follow the one rule, and the rule of, friendship above everything. And friendship does not allow cheating.
Yep, bizarre is definitely the word.
Don't you think it sounds just like the kind of story that would happen in Mondstadt? Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask you a favor.
And I told you already.
To unravel the answer to the prophecy, could you let me know what it is?
Lady, what do you mean could I let you know what it is? Why would I share my secrets with you? What am I getting out of it? Huh? How about this? You give me that hat and we have a deal. How does that sound? Because I do like your hat.
Not so much the prophecy itself, but Mondstadt as a nation. That's what I'm interested in.
That's a little bit ambiguous. I could smell a conspiracy. We're just gonna pull off your mask at the end of it, and it's like child in disguise.
I was born in a distant land, but I have family and friends who once lived in Mondstadt for a long time. They said that it's a great place full of fairy tales and romance and recommended that I come for a visit. As it happens, someone I know has an anniversary coming up soon. So I figured this would be a good time to come here and see all the sights that she once saw.
What do you think about Mondstadt so far?
It certainly lives up to its name as the city of romance and freedom.
We think so too.
Oh, is that so? That does sound quite exciting to me.
So, about the prophecy.
No. It's still hard no you didn't give me the hat, woman. But you know what? I'm feeling generous, so fine. I'll tell you the answer. But I do want you to consider giving me the hat. Or at least tell me where you got it. Because I do want one. I gotta keep my head warm, you know?
Thank you. You're very friendly. It's been a real pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Question mark, unless you Futui secret agent, robot lady, or something in between. In that case, no really, but I'll trust you. You have trustworthy eyes.
I'll leave it to you then. I hope you continue to enjoy the city and have a wonderful day.
That sounds about right. That's what I would expect. Are you sure we don't just, eat like a bad soup or something? And just imagine it all in our minds, Somebody just, by mistake, put the wrong kinds of mushrooms inside of the soup and just, fed it to us. Because Dan would understand. Otherwise, I have many questions.
She definitely isn't dressed like a local, huh? Where do you think her hometown could be?
I don't know, Paimon. Where is it called? Natlan, obviously. Obviously, they need to keep themselves warm from volcanoes. Those cold volcanoes. They just pour cold magma out of them. You gotta keep yourself warm because of them. Otherwise, how are you gonna, survive?
Please find me a flower that is not of this world, and a guide who will never get lost. Find me one who would never lie, as well as a legend that never ends.
Look at that. Rosaria is menacingly staring at her.
I never thought I'd have someone secretly following me, even in a free city like Mondstadt.
Answer Rosaria, no.
Good day to you, miss.
And there we go, the second part complete. Now, we have just one more. Ooh, we get a mystery box as well. That's fancy. I do like mysteries. Unless I open it up and it's like 2 sweet flowers, 1 fowl, and 10 more. Right, here you go. There's your mystery gift right there. Let's check out mail, by the way. Oh, Shenha's birthday was on 10th, so 2 days ago. I didn't know that. Okay, fair enough. Just checking, you know. How's our Primo Gems count looking? Are we looking good? You know, we get in there, we get in there. Oh, absolutely no worries. It's absolutely fine. Also, I'm considering going to bed myself because I'm fairly tired. It's been you know, an eventful day. So you know what? How long have we been streaming? No, I'll stream for a little bit longer. Let's do some daily commissions first, and then I'll see how I feel afterwards. Because I kind of do want to finish it up, but then if it's gonna take like another 2 hours to do, then I'm just kind of contemplating if it's even worth, you know. We'll see, we'll see. Let's do some dailies first, and then see how we feel about it.
Shine down.
Cascade.
Now that we out of quest, I guess I can, you know, ramble a little bit. So, as some of you may know, I said that I haven't slept for a while. But you don't know the reason, right? So, I did mention briefly that I was reading stuff. But I wasn't reading just anything. I was reading a manga, you know? Glorious one at that. I was catching up on Reborn. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the title, but this is manga, right? Called Reborn. And it's about... There's also an anime. And it's about a like teenager who gets to inherit like a mafia family called Vangola. And it's a very interesting title, and the only reason why I read it as a manga is because the anime is pretty long. I think it's like 100-something episodes, and I'm like, I just don't have the time to do that. So alright, I need to destroy this. So I was like, what else do you want me to do? But yeah, I was reading it, and I got so like entangled within it. Then I spent like 8 hours just going through the chapter to chapter, and it's so goddamn interesting to me because the main character is like a very sheepish kind of protagonist who like is afraid of many things and doesn't really, you know, do much to begin with. But he gets a superpower later on, which basically makes him like this cool, collected assassin pretty much. Just like demolishes everything within his path. And what sold me on the manga itself the most is the actual teacher. So the manga called Reborn, right? And the reason why it's called that is because there's a character by the name of Reborn. And he is a teacher of the main protagonist. He's like the one who guides him and teaches him everything there is to know about, like, you know, being a mafia. And the plot is very good. Very, very good. Because there's a lot of twists, there's a lot of turns, and there's betrayal, there's, you know, romance. It's a lot of things. There's friendship.
Be still.
And this, you know, family, which is, as Dominic Toretto would say, family is important. Probably the most important thing. So yeah, it was pretty fun. I think I read like 50 chapters or so in one night, and it was honestly a time well spent. I do not regret it. I mean, I regret it physically because, as I said, I feel like I'm dying. But mentally, I feel like, you know, I've been enlightened. Because the time I spent, it was very glorious. It allowed me to, you know, go inside of how mafia would work.
There is no escape.
And now I have that knowledge. Now I can operate, you know, one on my own in case I ever decide to, you know, open the real-time Genshin Mafia. To, you know, spread the good word of our Lord Savior Zhongli with, you know, less peaceful means, because sometimes, you know, you gotta take matters into your own hands and go to town on some people in order for them to understand the need to, you know, appreciate what Zhongli can offer them.
Sharing my knowledge.
And some people are hard bargain, you know, some people are hard to persuade with words alone, so you need to persuade them with a little bit of harsher means, if you will. Otherwise, they just won't get it.
Everybody stand! Illusion shut! Let's light it up!
Be still.
Okay, this daily quest done. Let's waste our resin as well. Just, you know, go find some bosses while we're at it. I think that's gonna be pretty fun. We've been streaming already for 2 hours. The time sure is flying. I thought we would be streaming for only like an hour at most. I guess that's what happens when you're having fun. I think I'll finish up the other story quest tomorrow at this point, because I feel like if I'm gonna stream for another 2 hours, I'm probably just gonna either fall completely silent, which is not gonna be fun for you guys, or just fall asleep, which might be fun for some of you guys. But you know, don't want to leave you hanging, don't want to waste your time. So we're gonna do it tomorrow. You know, in full force, with fresh new spirit in mind. But yeah, as I was saying, Reborn, I highly recommend it. If you don't like reading, I'm pretty sure there's anime, and it is pretty good as well. The animation is pretty good. It is a little bit on the older side from what I can remember, because I think I watched it before, but I just wanted to, you know, get back into it, because I never finished it. And yeah, that was the main reason. Because I think anime didn't actually finish the story. It kind of left it. Or it's almost the most crucial time, really, and just never picked it up again for whatever reason. That's pretty much why I went straight into manga. Because I don't know about you, but for me, transitioning from one way of consuming something to another is a little bit, how should I say it, awkward, I guess. Because I get used to, like, if I'm reading something, in my mind, I make like voices for those characters. I know it sounds a little bit cringy, but I make voices for those characters and like I read it in a specific way. Same thing with like anime, because I watch anime at 2x speed because I'm a little bit of a, you know, masochist and I like to torture myself every now and again. But the only reason why I do that is because I just don't want to waste time if I don't enjoy something. I'd rather, you know,
be still.
Just give a show like 2 or 3 episodes, and if it doesn't impress me in those 2-3 episodes, I usually never watch it again. Because the thing is, nowadays there's so much variety with anime, it's like, who has the time to watch every single new show coming out? It's just physically impossible with the sheer volume you get. Because I'm pretty sure I read it somewhere that like every single season there's like at least a couple hundred animes coming out. So like you get at least like 1,000 animes every single year, and that's minimal. Like there's a lot of like underground animes that nobody even knows about, and like when you think about it, there's even more manga, because manga is in tens of thousands, really. It's just releasing constantly. So there's a lot of media to consume, and it's just like, who has the time to waste on mediocre stuff nowadays? Because time is valuable, and you never want to, you know, spend it on something you don't enjoy. Because I definitely did that as a child. Because as a kid, you don't really have perception of what is good. Because as a child, everything is good to you because you don't know what's bad. So you just consume whatever you have and just think that it's, you know, it's great. Because I remember when I was like little, I used to watch a bunch of those like Nickelodeon real like shows, like iCarly and whatever not. And I remember a bunch of them were so bad, but I still watched them nonetheless because, I don't know, there was nothing really else to watch. And instead of actually doing something productive, you know, like playing a game or something, I would still watch like the bad shows. Just because I was like, well, if there's nothing else to watch, I might as well watch the bad stuff. Because I was hoping for the, you know, SpongeBob's to come out, the premium, the cream of the crop, every single time. And majority of the time, SpongeBob would only come in like early morning or like late evening. And I was never watching TV at that time, so I was like, ah. But that was before I realized that you can just, you know, find stuff online. Because before then, like, the first time I remember when I found out you can just find stuff to watch online, when I was like 9 or so, it was a game changer unlike any other. Because it was the first time I didn't have to like actually physically wait for the show to come out. Because I remember watching Avatar Last Bender when I was like 10 on TV. And like waiting for new episodes to come out religiously because it was like airing like the end of it where like it's a big fight with Aang and everything, and I was just very, very curious like how it would end because I didn't know how you could like just Google it and find out. Until, as I said, I realized the computers are a great invention. And you can actually find everything within them. Because I think I got my computer At least the first one. I got my first computer at like the age of 6, right? But the only things I used them for was those educational games that my parents would buy for me. They would not let me like actually play games on them, like Google games. They would just allow me to go on there and like talk to my friends in like messenger apps and play those educational games. The first time I played an actual game, I think it was God of War, and I was like, I want to say 8 or 9 at a time, and it was the most glorious experience I ever had. I think I was like on like PlayStation as well. That's probably why my parents never knew that I played it, because I remember getting it as a gift from one of my friends, and he was like, play this. And I just remember I had like just got on a new PlayStation as well, so it was like a match made in heaven. And I remember I played it exclusively when my parents were not home. I would like have to sneak around and find opportunity when nobody would be home to play God of War, because if you don't know, God of War is not a child's game. If anything, it's as adult as it gets, because just the amount of 18 plus scenes in there is large, to say the least. Because Kratos is getting it on like constantly, and to be fair, I don't blame him. But yeah, that was my first experience with actual gaming, and ever since, I've been this glorious gaming gladiator that you see before you. G Fuel runs through my veins. It's always the gamer genes, Because you don't become a gamer, you're born to be a gamer. Because anyone can become a gamer, but if you are born to be a gamer, you're destined for the greater good. Destined to be somebody that everybody looks up to set an example, for others to pave path in the future.
It's time! It's time! Let's go meet Sucrose and Kale at the crafting bench!
Alright. I thought, what the hell was that? I'll do that later, Paimon. Relax. We'll get to it. It's not that important for now. But yeah, as I was saying, my gaming experience was actually very unusual, because I remember when I got my PS2, I think, which was my first console, before I even had access to an actual computer fully. I distinctly remember I had 2 games. I had Spider-Man game come with it, and I think some FIFA game, which I didn't care about. I only played with my friends because that was the only multiplayer game that I had. And I also had Crash Bandicoot that my friend let me borrow and just gave it to me at some point. I remember playing the hell out of Crash Bandicoot and the Spider-Man game. And the reason why I played the Spider-Man game is because I just like to swing around New York. I didn't even play the game. I was literally just swinging around town and just doing random little missions. I don't think I have actually finished that game, or even started probably. Because the only thing that I did was just swing around. And honestly, I had the time of my life. Because, as a kid, it didn't take much to impress me. Only, to keep me occupied. So yeah, I would just swing around for hours and just be happy. And then play Crash Bandicoot for a little bit to, give my brain a little stimulation. And that was enough to, keep me out of trouble. And keep my parents, not feel like I'm up to mischief. which was not that hard, honestly. But you know, because I was never like a bad kid. It was just more of a... I did things out of boredom. Because I remember my parents showed me like a picture album of myself when I was a kid. And they specifically showed me one picture where I was standing when I was like 4 or 5 with a bunch of crayons in my hand.
I may have overestimated myself.
Just drawing stuff. Just you know, just casually drawing on the wall. For fun, I presume. I don't remember any of it, but like, it was like a distinctive picture of me just like drawing squigglies on a wall for no apparent reason. And my parents decided to document that achievement of mine. Luckily, it was like old wallpaper that they were replacing anyway. But yeah, my parents keep all like the most embarrassing memories of myself.
Off we go.
In the photo album. They just adamantly show to me every single time I visit.
Let's light it up.
And I'm like, do I really need to know that? For some reason they have like a picture of me just eating banana at a young age, and I don't know why. But yeah, apparently they were really impressed with my technique or something. Oh, hey there. I'm glad you're back, Haya. I was just rambling, you know, about random stuff while fighting the boss. What games I play and stuff like that. Well, played. Nowadays, I don't play much because of, you know, time constraint and whatnot. Oh, hey there, Delight. I'm glad you can join us.
Everybody stand back.
But yeah, my gaming experience is very fast. I don't remember if I ever told you guys how I was like my MMO days, if you will. Because I used to be massively into MMOs. I used to play like a lot of World of Warcraft. I used to play a lot of, not sure if you're familiar, the game called Our Kingdom. It used to be like pretty big MMO game. And I played a game called Royal Quest a lot as well. And a bunch of other MMOs as well. I think I played like Lineage at some point. Stuff like that. Diablo. And those were the dark days of Lux. Those were the days when Lux didn't have any, you know, actual life. Because all Lux did was go to school and then come back home and just play games all day long. I wouldn't even socialize. Those were the times. Those was the golden era of Lux, okay? But yeah, I used to be... I got to the point where I used to be among 100 best players in like World of Warcraft at one point, like PvP wise. I think I got to top 3 in Our Kingdom at one point.
Off we go.
And I'm pretty sure Royal Quest didn't have ranking, but I was like still pretty decent at it. But yeah, I used to grind like relentlessly MMOs. I used to just like specifically sounds so goddamn cringe right now. I used to make timetables to dedicate the amount of, you know, time I could spend on games and which games I should play and when, because of like dailies and whatnot. It's always sounds pathetic, but you know, as a, you know, 13-year-old child, what else are you gonna do with your time besides wasting it on video games? Well, to be fair, I wasn't really wasting because I did have a good time and I met quite a lot of cool people. But it was like, I got to a point where I just made it into a science. because I knew exactly how much time I need to spend on each game in order to optimize it to the maximum. And not like, you know, waste any spare time. But yeah, it was a journey. It was something I willingly decided to partake within. Willingly decided to torture myself. Because if you ever played MMOs, you know that as soon as you start playing MMOs, you cannot stop, because as soon as you stop, there's gonna be a withdrawal syndrome where you're gonna want to go back. And that's the hardest part to get over quitting MMOs, is when you get so attached to them. If you play like, because I played World of Warcraft for years. I played it since like Lich King, and I played it all the way up to Legion in like 2018 or whatever. So for about 5 or so years, or 6 even, whenever like Leech was midway, I think it was like 2011 or so, 2010, and I played it relentlessly. And I was in the, I think, one of the best guilds as well in time, and it was brutal. Because that's probably why I'm so competitive, because like I hated losing as a child. I despised like letting things go, because whenever I would like lose in PvP, I would make sure that I would go to PvP matches until I meet the same person and, you know, 1v1 them and win. It sounds so stupid, but that was the kind of, you know, game I was. I wasn't toxic or anything, it was more like a point of pride for me, you know. They dishonored me, they beaten me, so I need to regain my pride and honor by challenging them to a fair duel and having a rematch, unlike any. That was kind of my philosophy, if you will.
This may hurt a little.
Well, yeah, those were the times. Those were the times Lux was at his peak. He was on top of the world. Virtual world, that is. But yeah, anyway. I hope you enjoyed my little rambling, because I haven't thought about this stuff in ages. It was like, it just slipped my mind, and I just had like a natural realization, if you will, of all the stuff that I did as a kid, and it was like, ooh. Hey there, Kevin. Hopefully you're doing okay. But yeah, it was I had a pretty eventful childhood, if you will. A lot of gaming moments in there. Oh, I'm doing great. Just a little bit tired. I hope you're doing good as well. Let's go claim our bounty. Let's put some ore farmers on the market. You know, get some resources out of them. Might as well. What else is it gonna do? Just stay there? Gotta put them to work. So grab the whip every now and again, you know? I probably should actually do the... I should do the weekly stuff, like the weekly, you know, events stuff. I always forget to do them. It's been ages since I've done one. Where's Leeway 1? I think it's here somewhere. There we go. Unless I can do it, can I? Ah, it's locked. I need to do 2 more quests. How about we do some Leeway quests, I guess. Oh wait. Let's do this one. Whatever this is. Lan, what do you have to say for yourself? Because we gotta do the weekly ones. I always forget them. But I'll do it this time. Oh, you're here. I can see you've been on quite a few adventures recently. As it happens, I do have some matters that require an experienced adventurer in hand to resolve. If you're interested, go look for Tian. I've delegated the task of distributing commissions to her. Me? Nothing's come up that interests me so far, and at a time like this, the Adventurers Guild needs someone to hold the fort. Alright then, if you'd like to take this task on, go look for Tian. She needs to grow up sometimes. Anyway. Alright, fair enough. Ooh, still remember this lady. The thirstiest of them all. Still have nightmares about her. Ooh, never again. There's another quest here. It's like quest galore. My work with the Ministry of Civil Affairs has really been piling up recently. Right now I'm assigning them to people. I just finished organizing forms that I need various people to fill out, but I don't have any time to distribute them. I can help? I can help indeed. Oh, I'll show it to you in a second, Kevin. Just give me a sec. You do that great. It's really not complicated. Everything I need is reading very clearly on the forms. Just take them for the forms and they'll see what they need to do. The most urgent jobs are those for Jingzhou and Nervous Anne. Take these forms to them. Come back here and let me know once you deliver the forms. Alright, Jesus. Oh, this is my favorite song. Out of the entire playlist, I remember just jamming on to this one for like a good 3 hours one day. Just, you know, feeling the vibe. But yeah, this is my UID in case you're interested. I am on the EU server though, so it might be a bit, you know, tricky if you don't know. But yeah. Gotta skip this one. I guess I already skipped it, so might as well. I remember this was like giving a present to his daughter. Please accept my apologies, but I have something to ask you. Is this a good time? Well, this situation, there's this friend of mine named Muning, who often helps us in business matters. It's just that he wound up owning a small sum or more of the Yosheng tea house in recent days, leading to him asking our young master for help. And the young master agreed without second thought. Interest-free, if my art a most generous spirit, but best not one used while doing business, I fear. Oh, come on. He was just doing a guy some justice. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, of course. But as you can see, Yanma's exchange show has gone out to right wrongs and enact justice. While I'm a little tied up with work back here, as such the only person we can trust with the matter of delivering the Mora is you. He should be working at the Chasm. He basically lived there, so Dal, you'll miss him. Well, he's specialist sent by the Ministry of Civil Affairs to the Chasm, after all. Of course there is a mine, so food, water and daily necessities all need to be transported there from Leeway. So there isn't much time for dealing or for leisure, and life can be both tough and a little boring. But regardless, the remuneration, that's a weird one, is quite generous indeed. Well, you're the great hero of Leeway. Perhaps it might still be a bit of a tall order to ask for huge favors, but I'm sure some people might be willing to make some exceptions for you, yes? I believe that you'll be able to accomplish this task. If you do get stopped at the gate though, come back here and we'll use some other methods instead. Thank you so much. Ah, no worries, Liz. It's perfectly fine. I thought you were just busy or something. Because I know they usually tell if you have like stuff to do. But I thought maybe something came up or something. Absolutely no worries. I just decided to, you know, do some daily stuff and whatnot. Just to, you know, chill. And we'll do the final, you know, quest tomorrow. Just because my brain needed a little bit of a downtime, so I spent the past hour or so just rambling about my childhood or whatnot, like the games I played and stuff like that, and anime as well. I was talking how I watched, not watched, but read Reborn, like the Mafia one, and that was pretty fun. That's why I stayed up all night. Pretty much. That was a reason I forgot to mention it before. But yeah. I feel like it's a pretty, like, unknown title, even though it's really good. Just because the Reborn himself is a legend unlike any. I already skipped the dialogue, so might as well just accept it for now. But yeah, we're just trying to do a little bit of you know, housekeeping with like side quests or whatnot. Because we have, like, you see, quite a lot. So let's do a few. Alright, let's see what we got here. God, it's been so long since I just, you know, just traveled Leeway. Just know, had a nice, chilled time. I think if you are not on the EU server, then it means you can admin, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure it's only like server-wise you can add the exact same people. So if you are on like the, you know, CA server or US server, unfortunately, you probably won't be able to add me. That's usually the crux of it, really. Because I had quite a few people asking me the same thing, and I'm like, well, not much I can do, unfortunately. Genshin does know a lot. Alright, alright. Rude? Rude? Go away. Unbelievable. Some people don't have manners whatsoever. Now you learned your lesson. EU, so European one. That's why I usually stream in, you know, unusual times for some people. Because usually when I stream on like weekdays, for people in America, it's like either 12, you know, PM, or, you know, anywhere between 12 and 3. And that's a bit of a tricky one to tune into. Because I did have somebody commented on one of my videos, and they're like, you stream at the most awkward times possible. And I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. That's why I try to stream a little bit earlier on the weekends, in case, you know, some people can join on the later side. And usually on weekdays we usually stream a little bit longer anyway. For people that are unable to join earlier, you know. We're gonna try to do it till like at least 10 or so. But yeah, gotta make up my schedule. Unfortunately, the earliest I can stream is like 7. And the only reason why I started at 8 is because I'd rather give myself a little bit of a time, you know, to go home and do some stuff. Because 7 would be kind of pretty close. Europe, Kevin? I'm on European one. So unless you are on the same one, unfortunately you won't be able to add me. As sad as it is. How am I going to feed it? I'm wondering how to feed the puppy that I met earlier. Granddad said before that the city wasn't too much of a mess, and he wouldn't let me go feed it. Although he says that everything is fine in the city now, it's been too busy to take me there. We haven't fed that puppy for so long. I hope it hasn't starved yet. Granddad says that puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Sure. Sure, child. Granddad usually prepares the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then, could you help me get a portion of fall to feed our puppy with? Please, hurry up. I don't want it to starve. Alright, jeez, child. In luck. I'm pretty sure I have like 3 billion of them. So, we're gonna feed that puppy till it bursts. That's a pretty cute one. God, I wish I could have a dog. I mean, I technically could, like nobody would stop me, but like, it's just a responsibility. I'm deathly afraid of, like, you know, mistreating a pet. Not intentionally, but you know, like doing something that I'm not supposed to, because I never owned a pet of sorts. The only pets I ever owned was like parrots, but they don't really, you know, need anything much. Just feed them and sit, let them out every now and again. But like, I wish I was responsible enough to own a dog, but like, I barely take care of myself, let alone another, you know, live thing that would depend entirely on me and my judgment. That would be, I would be heartbroken if I like, you know, somehow like fed something to a dog that I shouldn't have, or, you know, done something unintentionally. It's terrible. I was considering like getting a cat as well, but like, cats are assholes usually. Not all of them, but like, I know a friend who has a cat, and they're like, they just feel like they own the place, you know? They never let you pet them, or like laying whatever they want, scratching stuff, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. I want a nice, you know, pet that cares about me, and not just expects me to feed them. But yeah, I was just thinking about it the other day, because I was like, because one of my friends got, like, his dog got puppies, and he was like, he came up to me and said, would you like one? And I was seriously considering taking one, but then I was like, no. I'd rather not be responsible for this little ball of life the way I am right now, because I wouldn't be able to, you know, live with myself if something happened to it. I also would be crushed, like, both mentally and physically. So I'd rather get, like, you know, a grown-up dog already. At least, like, you know, where I don't need to, like, worry about it.
Has Daddy been away?
Because at least then, I would be like, okay, there's not much I can mess up. As long as I don't feed it anything wrong, or, like, you know, pet her in the wrong way, it's gonna be fine. But yeah, just some thoughts I had the other day. Oh, so it's you. Well, you've seen what happened in Leeway Harbor earlier, yes? It gave us quite the fright. I thought the city might be in a mess for a while longer, but order was restored very quickly. They were quitting. Quite something indeed. But whether it was to stabilize the situation or otherwise, the Ministry of Civil Affairs had released a whole slew of new bulletins and regulations. I wish to continue doing business here. So, I've been out and about these few days, trudging my way through a deluge of paperwork, administrative procedures, and submitting all the application and the regulations required. My clerk Desire said that I also need to apply for a new business permit and told me to stay tuned for any more announcements. I've been running around for several days now. There are a few procedures I've yet to finish, but I really don't have any energy left to spare to check their bulletins. Traveler, could you please help me check bulletin board and see if there's any news on the new business permits? Alright. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I'm just all talking out right now. I know it's not far to work, but administrative work always makes me feel doubly exhausted. Oh, I can feel that. I'm already feeling like I aged 20 years by just talking to you, Ivanovich, but you know what? We'll deal with that. If you see any news related to the new business permits, copy them down and pass them to me. I'm counting on you. And that's your biggest mistake. Counting on a stranger. How do you know if I'm not gonna lie to you? What if I just look at it and give you the exactly wrong information? Okay, just gonna skip this boring stuff, because last thing I care about is, you know, actual financial stuff. It's I couldn't care less, honestly. Now let's see, Ivana, which way do you have to say for yourself? So, did you find the bulletin concerning the poem in it? Yes, indeed. Wonderful. Let me have a closer look. Exit permit, business premises, and safety certificates, and an old business permit. That's fine. I got those documents signed a few days ago, and that was an endurance round and a half. Traveler, could you help me submit each of these documents as they turn as well? No. Do it yourself. That said, there might be a lot of people looking to submit theirs as well. The exit permit must go to Nervous Ann first, then business premises, and safety certificates have to be handed into Millis, Tholder named G.I. I'm gonna forget this. Finally, the old business permit needs to be given to Clerk Zhao. Alright. It's meant to provide a certain sense of security, yes, but I do wish they could be further simplified. Okay, fair enough, but I'm pretty sure they are stuck anyway in other quests, so let's actually go check something, because we might have done already 2 quests that I needed to actually do the weekly stuff, which is what it was about anyway, because I think I was lacking like 40 points or something. Let's see. Yes, indeed. There we go. Now we can actually do the commissions, which is what I cared about. Let's go hunt some bounties and give some requests, I guess, while we're at it. I haven't done these in ages, simply because they irritate me. Because unlike in Inazuma, these you need to manually track, and that's honestly the most boring thing imaginable to me, because it takes so long. But you know what, it's gotta be done. We gotta be good for today. Try to do everything right. I see it. I just don't really understand why they needed to add this, you know, search function anyway. Because it doesn't really bring anything. It's just, you know, time waste.
Yes. Very nice.
I'll mark this here so I don't forget to mark it over there. Minimap later so I don't forget the collected chests. Just, you know, keep the track of stuff. Let's see. Where's the last one? Is it? Oh, it is here. I thought I was going in the wrong direction for a second. Oh, there we go. Alright, where is it? Can't quite see it. Oh, there we go. These are kind of annoying, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, he's immune to water.
Shine down.
That's gonna be annoying.
To oblivion. Illusion.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Detached.
Jeez, one shot at me and everything. No, no.
Growl, growl, growl. There is no escape.
You know what? We gotta heal.
plane.
Yeah, damn, these are pretty tough.
Hey!
Mind the deluge.
This might hurt a little. Ha! Yeah!
I'm going in!
Make yourselves at home!
I kind of hate them, honestly.
Roll, roll! Yeah!
It's because they're kind of annoying, but you know what? It's not the worst thing in the world, I guess.
Let's light it up!
Could be worse.
Why do they never miss? I always bounce back.
These that don't have it annoying shields or something. Well, now it's physical damage Aito, baby. Since he's immune to goddamn. He's immune to actual elements. Well, this is going great.
I may have overestimated myself, but the plan was watertight.
You son of a bitch. You dare. I'll destroy you. I'll put you to a goddamn scrap. You unbelievable. Ooh. Okay, now it's personal. You know what? You know what? You wanna play dirty? Okay, I'll play dirty as well. Let's see. Trincho? Nope. Who should I get? Let's put it like this. I'll dismantle you to a goddamn scrap. I'm gonna make a car out of you. You gotta become a car. I'm gonna drive you to show that I bested you. Not just mentally, but also physically. I didn't expect that. That was, Please don't tell me... Oh, I thought I needed to collect the goddamn things again. I was like, no. No, you wouldn't dare. Alright, goddamn showtime. You wanna play dirty? I'll play dirty as well. Animal baby. Resistance shred.
Roll! Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75.
I was gonna take it easy, but you know what? This tryhard wanted to test me. And I'll not take kindly to that kind of attitude.
Sharing my knowledge. Grow!
There is no escape.
Animal test 6308.
This might hurt a little.
There you go. That's what you get. Well, 2 more to go. I hope none of them are flying again. Because if they are, I'm gonna lose my mind. Let's put Aito back where he belongs. Without Aito, I feel naked.
What's that?
You heard me, Aito. Don't make me repeat it again. Alright, where's the next one? It's at the top. That's gonna be annoying. What's the best way to get there? From there, I guess? Yeah, it probably will be the fastest. Let's see. We're gonna climb it the hard way, you know, old-fashioned style. Ropes did not exist at some point, you know? People had to climb with their hands. That's what we're gonna do as well. Oh, no worries, Doug. Have a good one. Shanha, no. I'm not really that interested in her as a gameplay. As a character, she's cool, but personally, I don't really need her. I don't really need any crowd characters to begin with except Dotra. Because I actually, is Dotra Hydra or is he Cry? I forgot. I know he's one of the two. But anyway, I don't really play with crowd characters to begin with. Because I don't know. I kind of prefer Vapor, so I prefer Pyro and Hydro characters more than, you know, permafreeze teams and stuff like that, or Melt. But the only, like, Crag characters, they're like Ayula and probably Diona. I don't mind Chunyun, but I never played with him, so it's a bit of a toughie to answer. But yeah. I'm definitely not gonna get Shanha. At least for now. Maybe in the future. You never know. Maybe I'll change my mind. Because the thing is, I still want Kazuha. And I hope he's gonna have a rerun at some point. Because it's been already about half a year, or almost it. Yeah, about half a year. So he might be rerunning at some point, and I definitely want him. Because I'll probably get Kazuha and just wait for Dotra at that point. Because I don't know. I just feel like Dotra is going to be more fun than characters, because I feel like they're going to do something interesting with him. Since he is, you know, like an evil doctor. I hope they're going to, like, involve his clones or something. And they just make, like, an actual clone of himself that fights alongside you. So you know how, like, Ayato does this? And it attacks? But the actual clone, you know, like when you press E, just two Dotaras show up and fight alongside you. I feel like that would be pretty fun. Or like have like an illusion or something technique, you know, how he does it.
Illusion shattered.
But then again, Dotra might not be playable at all, for all I know. Because they deleted Signora. So technically they can just get rid of Futui if they really wanted to. Because before Signora, I was firmly believing that they're never gonna get rid of, you know, characters. Because they, you know, develop models for them, so they might as well use them. But no. Apparently some characters are not gonna be there. Because you know, when it comes to Fatui, we're gonna get the big nose guy. The one that nobody cares about. The elf one. But we're not gonna get the cool ones.
There is no escape.
Because why would they give us to us? They're gonna give us like the most
Detached from the
useless characters imaginable. And keep all the cool ones away. Because I severely doubt we're gonna get to play as, you know, the main guy of Fatui. You know?
Adventure time.
The puppeteer. Because I feel like Vaka is gonna find him at some point. And they either gonna just, you know, self-cancel each other and just peace out together. Or he's just gonna die to us or somebody else.
Adventure time.
We'll probably get to play, like, you know, the most underwhelming ones. They're just gonna get left. Which is fine, but you know.
Off we go.
Over here. Blink. This may hurt a little. I'm seeing scars.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Because, chances are... I actually don't know how they're gonna even do the remaining Fatui, because the thing is,
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
the Fatui that we know are actually like quite a lot of them. And there's only 3 regions left. So unless they're gonna do like a big standoff in CS9 at some point, I feel like we're gonna get multiple Fatuis at the same time, starting from Fontaine, which is gonna be interesting because I want to see how they're gonna incorporate it. Because technically we did get multiple Fatuis in Sumeru, because we did get Dotre and Scaramouche, but like Dotre is just there. They don't really do much.
Committed to memory.
Be still.
Oh, you.
I'm going in.
I'll just kill her because she annoys me greatly.
Cascade. Such is life.
I can't.
This may hurt a little. Committed to memory.
Teamwork is strength.
This may hurt a little. Make yourselves at home.
Ooh, this is rough. Well, Bennett, it's all up to you. Show them the true power of Pyro Archon.
Off we go.
This goddamn Electro Mage
Adventure time.
annoys me greatly. Just die already.
Don't worry, I got this. Adventure time. Everybody stand back.
Ooh, that's rough. I gotta level up my characters, because this is just sad.
Committed to memory.
Well, then again, it is understandable considering they are much higher level than me.
Let's light it up!
So I guess makes sense.
Ha! Adventure time!
This might hurt a little.
Yeah.
Committed to memory.
You spinning son of a gun. Nope. Go away.
Grow, grow, grow. Yeah. This might hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge.
I'm going in!
Committed to memory. Help!
Finally. That took way longer than I wanted to. There we go. That's better. I just need them to stop being immune to goddamn water. Just let water be fine. Because I rely on my item for damage, goddammit. Just what you have against water, it's nice. Be immune to anything else. A physical damage is fine, I don't care about that. Actually, I don't want to trigger Chasm Quest just yet. Because I feel like that's where the Chasm Quest starts, so gotta be careful on that one. Ooh. One more. And then we're gonna do the singular request, and then we'll probably be rounding up. It has been ages since I fought these goddamn mission quests, because I remember doing them like long time ago, until I maxed them out, and I just never done them again. Let's see. It's a battle of attrition more than anything.
Shine down.
Be still.
Grow, grow, grow. Illusion shattered.
Okay, where's the last one? Wait. Which direction? Oh, there. It's a little bit awkward to navigate with these blue marks. It's so annoying. That's why I like Inazuma 1 so much. You just literally go to the location and you know, you get it. It's as hard as it gets. But not so in Mondstadt in Inazuma. Oh, I mean, Leeway. You gotta jump through a hoop. And then a few more. Let's see. Oh, no, you again.
There is no escape.
Make yourselves at home.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
The depths beckon.
These poor hilichurls are just getting in my way. I mean no harm to you, but you are in my way, so...
Cascade.
The Temple of Wisdom.
You literally chosen your own fate.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. Ha. Ha.
Look at that. Look how much easier it is when Ayato is actually not goddamn locked. It's so much nicer.
The mortal plane of fleet.
But no. They have to lock him away. They sense his power. It's too great. I mean, that is literally what they chose. I didn't blame them. You know, I'm just like a walking machine. I walk in one direction, and if you come within my path, unfortunately you're getting destroyed. It's just, it is what it is. Ayato doesn't take prisoners. That's how Ayato rolls. He only, you know, beheads people. That's why he's a royalty after all. He didn't come into his position by being, you know, merciful to his enemies. Let's see. Nope, no that one. Alright, we're done with those. Now, for the commissions, where are they? These ones. Okay, the metal. Can do that. It's quite easy. The music is quite fitting as well. Reflects my mood right now. There you go, your chunks. Now the other two. This one. That's nice. We don't need to go too far. That's what I like to see. What do you need? I need to... you... Give me a second, Gary. I'll get you your goddamn pancakes. Alright. Let's do this. You know what? I'll make them extra special just for you. There you go. Made them with my own two hands. No auto cooking here. No some robots coming in, you know. Making it themselves. There you go. Handmade. Just as you asked. Freshly made as well, you know? None of this preservative stuff. Wouldn't do that around Lux restaurant, you know? Bistro. We make everything by hand, and you gotta eat it within 20 minutes, otherwise, you know, it's not good anymore. We pride ourselves in freshness. Let's see, what's the last one? What's this one? I mean, Smiley, I can do whatever I want. Don't tell me what to do. How could you? There you go, your sausage. I'm not gonna ask what you're gonna do with that sausage. It's none of my business. You have fun with your sausages. Did not grab daily commission rewards? I always forget. It's a pain in the ass, honestly. Ooh, level 10, nice. Guess I'm acquainting fates while we're at it. I guess let's cook some dishes and forge some stuff. Might as well for the, you know, event, if you will, for Battle Pass. Just do this, I guess. 20. Actually, let's go to Mondstadt. It's easier here. No. Actually, no, because there's a quest there, so... I would start if I go there. No idea. You know what? Let's go here then. To Inazuma. Let's go to the land of the Sakura. And do that. Can I do something here? No? Oh, right here. There we go. Alright, what should we make? What should we make? Moon pie, huh? I mastered all of them. Surprisingly. Can you believe that? I'm even better than I thought. Unbelievable. Let's master this one, I guess. Might as well. Ooh, that's a tough one. We're doing pretty good. Just, you know, we gotta keep level-headed. Don't move too fast. It's all about precision, you know? It's all about hand-eye coordination. No, not many people know that. Not many people know that. Because, you know, when it comes to cooking, you gotta always add the secret ingredient. Salt. Some people think it's love. Not so, not so. It's salt. A lot of people forget to add it. That's what ruins the dish, honestly. Add is just an additive, you know? But the secret, the real MVP of any dish, salt. Even in desserts. Because you gotta add a little bit of salt to, you know, balance the sweetness. That's how you get truly miraculous dishes. So salt is a real winner here. It just gets overshadowed by other stuff. Oh, what else can we make? Anything here? Just to master some recipes. Oh, I guess let's do more meat. It's surprising I didn't finish that one. But I guess might as well. I forgot that I have iron to equip, but you know it's fine. There we go, an achievement and everything. Look at that. 5-star. Proficiency 10 out of 10. This one don't have enough ingredients, so it is what it is. I think I need to do like 5 more, so let's do some sticky honey roast. That sounds quite nice. Since it is Sunday. Oh. We're doing great. We are the best around, and nothing ever gonna keep us down. That's how we do cooking around here. Oh, I don't mean like demolish your, you know, food with salt. I meant as, you know, add a little bit. Because, you know, some people don't add salt at all. And the thing is, I'm not like the biggest fan of salt to begin with either, but you gotta have salt in your, you know, savory dishes, at least. Otherwise, it's just gonna be bland. Because, like, a lot of people just afraid of spices in general for whatever reason. That's why I like Indian cooking so much and like Mexican cooking. Because like the spices, it will makes you feel alive, you know? You gotta add a bunch of them. Just mix it all around, add some chili flakes maybe, you know? They will wake you right up. Cause like whenever I like make a stir fry or anything, I always add like chili flakes, maybe a little bit of cumin if I feel frisky. Always a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, you know? Make it nice. That's how you know, enjoy life for once. Because my parents, as much as I love them, they have the palate of a 5-year-old. They can't handle spice. The hardest they go is paprika, and I'm like, I know we're white, but come on. Do you really need to prove stereotypes to be true? Because like, I for once love spice, so
There is no escape.
it was always a struggle going out with them as a child, you know? Because we'd always go to places where they could also eat instead of going to places that actually taste good. So yeah, it's a struggle. Where's the smithy? I got lost in the process for a little bit. I think it's there. I mean, I always try to, you know, be a little bit healthy every now and again. Eat more veggies and stuff. And the thing is, as soon as you add like spices to veggies, it just makes them so nice. Especially if you like stir frying them. Okay, usually if I have like some, you know, spare bell pepper or whatever, maybe some onion, carrots maybe, just toss it all in the wok, you know, just fry it all nicely, add some chili powder maybe, you know, make it zingy, add some lemon juice for, you know, freshness, maybe some cilantro even, and you know, it's a nice meal right there. Maybe add some egg to it if you want it to be a little bit more filling, maybe mushrooms even. And you're good to go. You're set. Sometimes, if I want it to be specifically filling, I add some meat. But you know, sometimes I just have vegetarian dinner and stuff like that, and pretty good. Because you not always want meat, you know, for your meal. Sometimes you just want, you know, a light, veggie-forward stuff to make you feel nice and healthy. But sometimes you wouldn't, you know, you want a meat mountain, and it's perfectly fine, you know. Because if you want a meat mountain, then you want a meat mountain. I'm not gonna stop you. But you know, sometimes you just gotta keep in mind that a little bit of healthy stuff is good for you. Oh, Italian herbs, are you kidding me? Some like dried oregano maybe, you know? Stuff like that. The only spice that I don't understand is Franchan, I think. That's what it's called? Like, you know, the expensive one, the one that works its way in gold? The French one. I think that's what it's called, Franchan, right? I never understood that one. It tastes like nothing. It's like you don't even taste it. So yeah, I never understood that one. But all the other spices, you kidding me? They're great. Because they make you feel, you know, things. That's why I never understood people who like just like to eat bland food. Because to me, there's nothing more sad than just, you know, cooking something like, I don't know, just plain potatoes and like a cut of meat. Because that's what I used to eat as a kid, and I'm like, no, Never again. I still love me some mashed potatoes, you know, or like roasted potatoes. Ooh, roasted potatoes with like garlic, a little bit of olive oil, maybe some fresh tarragon. Ooh, you kidding me? That's some good stuff right there. Love me some roast potatoes. Those are good. I mean, I'm hungry myself, honestly. Not sure why I started talking about food. It's like 9 PM. Hey there, Savik. Every time I start talking on stream about food, I'm like, why? I'm just making myself and everybody hungry.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete.
But you know what? Sometimes you just gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta, you know, realize that food is awesome, and you gotta share the love of it. Alright, so Savik just came in. I'm not gonna end the stream just yet. Let's do a little bit more. Let's stay for another 10 to 20 minutes. And then we'll probably be rounding up. Because honestly, I'm falling asleep at this point. Not quite, but you know, getting there. What can we do? What can we do? Oh, I know. Let's go play some TCG. That will be a perfect way to round it up. Let's go kick some bots' asses. It's gonna be wonderful. Nah, it's cool, Savik. I'm not that tired. It's only 9 PM. It's cool, it's cool. No, the only reason why I said that is because I haven't... Well, technically I did, but I haven't slept for like, I don't know, 40 hours now. I took like a little cat nap before for stream. But that was by choice, it wasn't by, you know... It was more of a stupid decision by my part. But you know what? We gotta live with those decisions.
Invocation TCG's rule set is very complex. I need to make some more systematic notes.
Nah, it's cool. I'll play at least one TCG game and then I'll see how I feel about it. But I mean, tomorrow we'll be live, same time as usual, so it's all good. Because as I said before, from now on, it streams every day. Maybe except weekends every now and again, because I don't know how busy I will be. Because, you know, like yesterday, sometimes just stuff comes in. But I'll still be streaming at least once every weekend. But on the weekdays, it's 8 PM daily. Monday to Friday. Unless, you know, my weather decides to abolish my connection or whatever. If nothing like that happens, we all set to go. Because, you know, sometimes Mother Nature is like, nope, no stream for you today. Can't argue with that one, you know. Don't want to provoke the Gaia herself. It's the last thing I would want to do.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Let's see. I guess I'll reroll this. I'm always kinda... I haven't played TCG in so long. I haven't played TCG in like weeks now. I honestly even forgot how it functions right now. Well, you know what? Gotta do it. Let's see. Well.
In the name of the princessin.
Official, it's your turn. Let's see. You go there. And you go there. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now, Oz. Get in there. I mean, Liz, you're honestly not missing out too much. I mean, it's a decent game, but it's not like, you know, the greatest thing this world has ever seen. It's more of a, like, nice little distraction when you have nothing else to do. Because I'm pretty sure I beat all the bots anyway already. I only have, like, weekly challenges left. I think I have like a few like super hard ones left, but I'm not really in the mood to do them for now at least. Maybe later. Because I think I still have like boss cards to collect. And I'm definitely not doing them now. Let's do this.
I can do it. Shadows of fate.
Okay. I'm listening. Okay. How about this?
Absorption test.
Yeah, let's do that. Looks nice. You gotta keep the elemental reactions in place. I always forget. Ooh, my favorite card. There we go. This is a card that everybody should have. The greatest card of them all. It gives you dice. Which is the greatest thing ever. Nothing beats. I'm still rocking them starter cards because, you know what? That's how I roll. My D-Luck is carrying me through everything. Change that. Let's see. Ooh, that's pretty good. All the useful ones. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. Okay. How about this?
Animal hypostasis emulation.
And then let's switch to dealer.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Some overload action. Nope. I need overload, so... Don't need that for now. There we go. Bye-bye, Mona.
My reckoning.
Your reckoning is not there. Come on. And yeah, we're done. Oh, Gobba. How could you do that to me?
Need to make adjustments.
Alright, do your worst, Shanling. Do your worst. Don't need this. Interesting. Okay, okay. I guess... Ooh, okay. Well, Shanling, you know what? I mean, I'm not gonna kill you, but you know what? You're on the ropes. Oh well, Diluc went away like he lived. Like a goddamn hero.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Well, now, there you have it. Sucrose defeated. Now, let's do one more at least. I'm feeling it now.
I need to find and eliminate my errors.
I mean, Sucrose, it's alright. Major, are you gonna be beaten today? I don't know what to tell you. What's your lineup? Oh, weak. Weak. Unbelievable. Not even gonna try. Don't need that. Don't really need that one either for now, but you know what's fine. Who should we start? I presume he's gonna start with Cryo, so I'm gonna use Diluc, yeah. It's gonna be easy. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've got to reroll, but it's fine. Oh, they have those annoying goddamn shields. Oh, that's gonna be pain in the ass. I hate them. Are you...
I can do it.
Okay, fine. I hate these abyss mages bastards. I mean, my dice luck today is good. Like before Sapphic, you know how it went. I used to get like absolutely hammered with like Geo rolls and whatnot without ever having Geo characters. So, yeah. It's not great. But you know what? It's not the worst. Like, yeah, look, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but you know what? It's good.
Absorption test.
Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. That's what I like to see. Let's... Ooh, which one? I guess this one, since I don't do any summons anyway.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Well, nothing to do, so... Okay. We got Timmy. Oh, this one not the greatest, but not the worst. 3 Omni dice. That's good. Timmy, you up. Let's see what you have. There you go. The annoying shields are going. You know what? Let's do this. There we go. All right, I guess let's do them all. Might as well at this point. Teammates, I know I was trying to find you love earlier, but you know what? When it comes to cards, there's no personal feelings involved. There's only cold, hard die to decide your fate. It's nothing personal. Don't need that. I'll keep that. Maybe I'll need it. Okay, looking good. Okay, so he probably will start with this one, so let's go with Electra. Ooh, that one, no ideal. Ooh, that looking tasty. Alright. Oz, your turn.
For the wicked. No escape.
Ooh, that one wasn't too nice. There we go.
I want to help.
Let's do this. That's fine. Ooh, we ran out of the playlist for once. That is surprising. That never happened before. Okay, let me put another one. That's the first time that happened. Surprisingly. Alright. Put on a little bit of a chiller music for you guys, you know? Let's see. Probably should actually use Dilek, considering we have quite a few Paradises.
Let's finish this swiftly.
That would be ideal.
That all you got?
You. Hate you. Hate you so much. But you know what? It's fine. Let's extend our Aussie.
I see through you!
Okay. Well, I guess I'll heal. And that should be all. Let's see what you got. Alright. Nothing too great, I guess. Ooh, that kind of hurt. Not gonna lie. He will use his ult, so... Ooh, that's a good one. Oh no, I'm feeling fine for now. As I said, I'll just finish up those 2 TCG games and then go to bed. I'm glad you worry about me, guys, but no, I'm feeling fine. Not too bad. I'm used to not sleeping for a while. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but the longer I stay awake, the less tired I get. It's like, after a certain point, the tiredness just escapes my body. It transfers into this, like, unusual state where I'm neither, like, rested nor tired. I'm just, like, stuck in a limbo. And, yeah, that's kind of where I am right now.
Where did I go wrong?
But you know what's fine.
I can do it.
Oh, you made a terrible mistake.
Stand clear.
Bye-bye. That's what I thought.
Can't run from death.
I'm pretty sure I can, since I already did.
You can't run! Well, neither can I.
Well, you see, that's where we're stuck here then. If neither can run, what can we do? Let's do this. And then, you know what, let's switch it up.
In the name of the Princessin.
And then we ended the turn, right there. Wonderful. Look at that. Glorious. Pretty close one on this one. If you had like 3 cards, could have lost that one. Ooh, look at that. It's a thing of beauty. 4 electro rolls in a row. You'd love to see it. Not so much this stuff, but you know. Oz. Finish him.
Looks like I went too far.
Indeed so. And the last one. Alright, Timothy. Don't you worry. I'll find your love tomorrow. But today, I'm here to take names and kick some ass. And I'm all out of names to take, so... you know what that means. Ooh, I'll keep that for now. Might be useful. Not sure yet. Oh, this one is easy.
Let's finish this swiftly.
That's what I like to see. Sucrose was definitely the hardest one, so I'm glad we did that first. Ooh, not the greatest rolls here. I guess that's fine. Let's see. Let's put some of this. Should I? I guess let's set up the just the table for now. And then we'll go. Let's do this. Let's Don't really need them. There we go, get rid of this one. Great. Okay, looking good. The shields are annoying, but you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. I guess I choose Sucrose, probably. Or maybe Fischl, now that we have some Electro dice going on. Ooh, look at that. 4. Ooh, 4 Omni dice. That's nice. Okay, so... let's summon Oz, I think.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Because Oz will be useful. Let's put this on her. And then do this.
I summon thee.
Ooh. Okay.
Absorption
Get
test.
rid of the annoying shield. And Oz will do the rest. Almost there. There we go. That's why I love Oz. Oz is just, you know, getting rid of all his troubles. Nice and easy. Ooh, no. Let's see what we can get. Pyra, huh? Okay. Actually, you know what? I'll just do this because it doesn't matter. Oz is gonna finish him anyway. So it's all good.
Animo test 6308.
I guess my dealer can do it as well. And there you have it. All of the weekly challenges completed. Nice and easy. Gotta sell some battle pass stuff as well, while we're at it. It's almost 10:30 already. Let's see, do we need anything else here? Did this. I guess let's go kill 2 mob. Do I want to? I'll just go do this flower quickly. Just for the BP stuff, because what's the limit? We only did 5k. I guess I'll leave you off with, you know, a boss fight. Just so you know, not send you on a absolute ass whooping that I did to those poor chaps in the tavern. And they didn't stand a chance at all. Timothy is the only one that put up a worthy fight, and even he wasn't worthy enough to compete with my standard deck. It's too powerful.
Illusion shattered.
Be still. Mind the deluge.
Make yourselves at home. Grow. Everybody stand.
almost there. There we go. How long will it take for it to regenerate? Because I think we need just one more. And this one is the most. 3 minutes. No, it's fine. Could I wait? You know what? While we wait, let's do this. Because I still haven't collected it. Let's play a little bit with Cyno. And then we'll defeat the boss once more, and then we're done. Haven't played with Cyno in ages.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty. Their penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty. Judgment is upon you. Their penance is due.
I love gameplay of Cyno, it's so awesome. I don't know, just something about it.
Their penance is due.
There we go. Let's do Bennett's one as well. While we're at it. Might as well. Alright, Bennett, show me where you go.
Let's light it up, nice and spicy.
What do they have him equipped here? Ooh, Favonius. That's pretty good.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. Ow.
I mean, yeah, that is true. I mean, Archon Cyno is like the most hard-ass character in existence, and Event Cyno is just like there to have fun. And I honestly like both of them. I think it's just because he's not on the job. Because like Cyno takes his job seriously, way too seriously. That's probably why. On Event 1, he's just more chill. You know, he is the General Mahamatra and whatnot, so he needs to set an example. That is correct. That is correct. I mean, I would pull the Cyno as well if I didn't have Raiden already. So I don't really need Electro characters per se. Because the thing is, like, where is he? Like, I love his gameplay and everything, but like, the thing is, he does the exact same thing as Raiden, which is like apply Electro. And like, how much Electro do you possibly need? Because the answer is not that many. I think Kavith actually probably will be 5-star, because like, I don't know, he just doesn't give me 4-star vibes for some reason. But then again, I thought quite a lot of characters that were 5 stars would be 4 stars, because the most notable one is the Scribe, the Scribus of them all. I thought he would be 4-star for the longest time, because his ultimate weapon is a 4-star, like the one he uses in actual quests. So, I don't know. It's always hard to tell, really, because there's no real indicator. Like, in order to tell, it's pretty much just guesswork. But it would be cool if they just released, you know,
Shine down.
a new 5-star with Kavith. But probably they're not gonna do that. It's probably gonna be Thomas' situation all over again, where they're just gonna do 1 4-star and just rerun him with someone.
Kamisato on. Suiyu.
Honestly, I'd be pulling if he was rerun was like Kazuha, because I think that would be a pretty good value right there, especially if he's good. Because those, you know, those are really worth it. Maybe add like Shincho on top of it and you have yourself a deal right there. You know what, let's do 2 more Cyno runs, just for the quest thingy. I guess let's do Dea, since, you know, she's new and everything. Let's try her out twice, and then we'll call it a day from there. I kind of stopped wanting to pull for Dea because I realized that since she's a standard banner now, I'll probably be able to pull her sooner or later anyway. So I'd rather, like, you know, save for characters that I can't actually get from standard banner. Because then I have more chances of, you know, actually getting something new from standard. And not just Chi-Chi. Because I'd rather they... You know? I'm not playing Cyno raw. Like, the thing is... Havoc, come on. You can play it... The thing about Cyno, right? His ER is enough to sustain him anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, the eye is not that important. Look, I'll show you.
Nowhere to run.
Just give me a sec. Don't get enough.
Through me, justice is served.
Like, I can do this, but like, it doesn't matter. Everything dies anyway. That's why I don't bother. It's like, yes, I'll do more damage, but like, they'll die either way. It's not gonna be different.
Judgment is upon you.
I didn't do it because I didn't know how to. It's just, you know, it's no difference.
Their penance is due. He stand condemned.
But yeah, Savik, I did it just to please you, okay? But yeah, Cyno's pretty fun. Okay. Yeah, that looks like all. I mean, Cyno is fun. I like him. It's just, you know, there's bigger fish to fry out there. If I didn't have Raiden, I probably would have considered pulling Cyno. But the thing is, Raiden is just so good that she's like ultimately just knocks out all the Electro competition. Like, I doubt there's going to be ever a character as good as Raiden for Electro. Like, I just don't see it happening. Because, like, she could be DPS, she could be sub-DPS, support. But yeah, anyway. Enough me talking, you know, nerd stuff. Nobody cares about that. So. It is the end, guys. And it's finally time to say goodbyes. I know, it's tough. It's always rough, you know, to end the stream. But you know what? It's gotta happen because your man is,
world holds deep
pretty much
is but a backdrop of constant
quarter way already to the dreamland, if not halfway.
alone and
But yeah, I hope you had fun, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Remember, 8 p.m, the usual time. The schedule will be 8 p.m, Monday to Friday. And on weekends, by the way, I didn't forget about Manho's stream. Just today, my throat wasn't feeling well. I might squeeze it in during the week, but I might just, you know, do a longer stream on Saturday or Sunday next week to, like, you know, read more. I know I forgot this week, but I'll do it next. I'll do it at some point. Don't you worry. But yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you all tomorrow, and have the good remainder of your Sunday. And for some of you, good night. But yeah, enjoy the outro, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.